graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic night. My name is Jason Joseph. This, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and make sure that you guys turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. All right, so obviously the Philadelphia Phillies are still in a rain delay tonight. They will be taking on the Toronto Bluejays. After the tarp is taken off the field, there's going to be a further delay because Chase Utley is getting inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame tonight. This is also Phillies Alumni Weekend. For those of you who obviously don't know, Chase Utley is one of the greatest, if not the greatest, second baseman of all time in Phillies franchise history. He is getting inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame tonight, and he will that will be done after the tarp is taken off the field. So the tarp is still out there on the field. We'll keep you updated as to what is going on and when the game is going to start. But I assume that this game will not probably start until at the very least 7:30. If I'm being nice, they'll probably try to speed up the ceremony for Chase Utley, but obviously they're going to want to do all the presentations, all the family members are going to be there in the speeches and that sort of stuff. But yeah. All right. So before we even talk about this game, I do want to say hello to everybody that is here in the chat. What's up, Leonard? How you guys doing? What's going on, Haley? What's going on, Troy? What's going on, Cool J? PJ is also here as well. Hardcore is here too. And Jacob, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? And Edward is also tuning on in as well. Hello to everybody else that's on TikTok and on Twitch as well. We are streaming again to TikTok. I was having some really bad delays in the first two games that we did this, and I decided, yesterday we're not going to stream to TikTok. We're just going to see how we do streaming just to YouTube in particular. So welcome back, Twitch people. Welcome back, TikTok people. I did miss you guys yesterday. I absolutely did. One Uptown KA, thank you for the sub. I really do appreciate it very, very much. Thank you so, so much. Yes. All right. So we got 182 people tuning on in over on YouTube. Again, the message is pinned. The Philadelphia Phillies are in a rain delay, and the tarp is not off the field just yet. I will let you know when that does happen. Tonight is also Chase Utley's Wall of Fame induction ceremony, so that'll take place after the tarp is off the field. I assume at the very, very least that the game won't get started until 7:30. Probably more likely 8 o'clock, especially with Chase Utley's ceremony. So that is what I assume is going to happen for tonight's game. So hello to everybody that is here in the chat. Flyer K41 and Patrick, thank you guys so, so much for tuning on in over on TikTok. Kathy's also there, Dog and Gallo, and a couple other people. Anonymous, thank you so, so much for being on here. All right, so the Philadelphia Phillies are taking on the Toronto Blue Jays tonight, and as far as the pitching matchups go for that game, it'll be Zach Wheeler going up against Jose Soriano. Jose Soriano was just acquired by the Toronto Blue Jays at the deadline. He got traded from the Los Angeles Angels, and he is making his Blue Jays debut. I'm really hoping that the Philadelphia Phillies can try to get to him early on in this game. Soriano is a guy who has a 3.29 ERA, 127 strikeouts, and a 9-6 record on the season as well. He had a pretty good July. He did. He had a very good July. In each of his outings in July, he went at least 5 innings and just gave up 3 earned runs or fewer, including in his last game. He went 5 innings against the Giants, no runs, 3 walks, and also 5 strikeouts in that game as well. So he has been a guy who has been overall pretty good for the Angels, and we'll see how he does in his new or with his new ball club. And hopefully the Philadelphia Phillies can take advantage of some of the mistakes that he throws if he leaves mistakes out over the middle of the plate and just get to this Toronto Blue Jays bullpen. I did want to let you guys know that we got a word today from Don Mattingly, and Mattingly said that when it comes to the bullpen, it is really, really thin. The Phillies actually re-signed Lou Trevino III to a minor league contract, and they assigned him to AAA Lehigh Valley today. We did hear that news. But yes, as far as things go for the Philadelphia Phillies, they are going to be very tight with their bullpen. It's a little different tonight, says Don Mattingly. They're going to need a deep start from Zach Wheeler. The club also today, according to Matt Gelb, scratched Alan Ronhell from his scheduled start tonight at AAA just in case a fresh arm is needed for this weekend. So just wanted to let you know that they're going to be very thin with their bullpen tonight, and they really do need a deep outing from Zach Wheeler. So Wheeler has to be on. Wheeler has to be on his game tonight. And I'm not saying that I don't believe in him, because obviously I have confidence in him, especially with how he did before. I know that we talked about a couple outings ago that he didn't necessarily have his best stuff and his velocity was down. I do think that he definitely did look better. And then unfortunately had to be taken out of the game because there were 2 rain delays against the Baltimore Orioles. We didn't see him go deep in that game, but he started off the game very strong. And let's hope that he does that today, and that he does a good job to keep this Phillies team in a position to win. That's really the goal for today for sure. I'd like to see a lot of really good strikeout stuff. The velocity was back up. He was reaching 95, 96 with his fastball. His slider also looked really good too. And, yeah, so I am excited to see what he can do out there on the bump for the Philadelphia Phillies in what should be his, or what will be his 19th outing of the season. He's looking to try to go 11-2. He has a 2.49 ERA and a .91 whip to go along with that. 105 innings, 126 strikeouts. He is now 54 strikeouts away from getting to 2,000. He has just been a terrific pitcher. I have been saying it for a very long time. Ever since the Phillies got him in 2020, I thought that that was going to be a bad signing, and I never trusted his health, and boy, have I been wrong. He has been absolutely magnificent as a Philadelphia Phillies pitcher, and I have to say that he has just been so great. And every single year, it just feels like that he gets better and better. This is the type of guy who just gives you consistently strong outings, and nothing seems to bother him at all whatsoever. He is the heart and the soul of this pitching rotation, and he is just that guy that you can count on to go 6 to 7 strong innings per night. That's who he is. That's who he is. And he's a competitor, he's a warrior, and he's the type of guy that you want to have on your ball club. And I've been very impressed with how Zach Wheeler has done as a Philadelphia Philly. And to be honest with you, you know, when he's done, we're going to miss him. We really are. We're going to miss him. But hopefully he can give the Phillies a W tonight. And hopefully as well, the Philadelphia Phillies, I'd like to see the offense go out there and give him some run support too. That would be really nice. And have him get a little bit of a cushion and just make it easier for him and get his 11th win of the season. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. So, who else is here in the chat? I do want to say hello to more people. Who else do we have on here? We got 68 likes already. 178 of you are tuning on in. Hardcore is still here. Jay, what's up, Jay? Bruce, Elaine, who else? Ben is also here. Jacob, I appreciate you guys. Phillies Special Stacy is on. What's going on, Phillies Special Stacy? It's been a while since I've seen you on here. Flame Girl is here. Flame Girl says Philly sucks. What are you, a Mets fan? I'm just assuming, but good to see you on here. How you doing? But yes, anyhow, you need 7 good innings tonight from Zach Wheeler. Yeah, 6. I would say 7 very strong innings tonight from Wheeler. Remember, Duran's not available tonight because he's pitched 2 days in a row, and you're gonna need the Phillies to put up runs. That's the other side of the equation, right? Zach Wheeler can't just go 7 innings. He has to get run support too. The Philadelphia Phillies offense needs to wake up against the Toronto Blue Jays. And all I want to see is Jose Soriano with 85 pitches by the 5th inning. Heading on into the 5th inning, I'm sorry. If the Phillies can get his pitch count to that high before the 5th inning, I'm good with it. I am totally good with that. Make this guy work and sweat, please. I feel like a broken record, and I say this stuff heading on into every single game, but that's what the goal has to be. And the Philadelphia Phillies, 9 times, or what feels like 9 times out of 10, don't always do that. When they're facing a pitcher, especially early on in the game, they seem to get very swing savvy, as I like to call it, and they don't necessarily take pitches. Now, last night against Miles Mikolas, they did what they had to do. This guy had over a 5.8 ERA, and they took advantage of all the mistakes that he was throwing towards the top of the zone and the pitches that stayed up. They don't always do that, and that's my big critique about the Philadelphia Phillies offense, is that they get themselves out and they make the game much harder than it has to be as a team. But they need to go out there tonight and give Zach Wheeler a lot of comfortability with the offense. Make him feel less stressed and give the man run support. So, 85 pitches heading on into the 5th inning, I'd say is a very good target for the Phillies to get to Jose Soriano, and you want the Blue Jays to get to their bullpen. The Toronto Blue Jays, if we actually take a look a little bit further in regards to their team this year, they have just been very underwhelming this year. Very underwhelming. They made it, of course, to the World Series last year and lost in 7, and, 54 wins and 62 losses later. They're 15 games in back of the Tampa Bay Rays for the lead in the American League East as far as the division goes. They are also 3.5 games in back of the final wild card spot. The Rangers have the final wild card spot in the American League, and then right behind them, it's the Twins, the Guardians. Both of them are half a game in back of Texas, and then it's the Orioles, who are 1 game in back, and as well as the Detroit Tigers. The Mariners are 1.5 games behind, and then the Toronto Blue Jays are 3.5. So they're still technically in this. They still have something to play for, but they got to get their stuff together, and they are not going to take the Philadelphia Phillies lightly today. Not lightly at all whatsoever. So, The tarp is still on the field. Again, in case you're just tapping on in, welcome aboard. My name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. We are currently still in a rain delay. Don't forget that even after the tarp is taken off the field, Chase Utley is still getting inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame tonight, and the ceremony will begin as soon as the tarp is taken off the field. So it's going to be a late one tonight. It is going to be a late one tonight for sure. Tonight is Phillies Alumni Weekend. I also wanted to make sure that I said that the Phillies are not wearing their City Connects tonight. As a matter of fact, Bryce Harper texted John Middleton earlier today and asked, just because it's Alumni Weekend and because Chase Utley's getting honored, if they could wear their white and red pinstripes, and that's what they're doing. So just wanted to make sure that I clarified that as well. If you guys were looking forward to seeing the City Connects tonight, that is not happening. Phillies are wearing their white and red pinstripes, and I think that that's cool. I think that that's totally cool. So, asking Don Mattingly, this is from Jeff Kerr, if he had a favorite memory coaching Chase Utley or against him. And Mattingly went back to 2008. This is from Jeff Kerr. Couldn't remember the regular season game, but it was when he coached with the Dodgers against the Phillies. This was Utley's first career at-bat off of Clayton Kershaw, August 12th of 2008 in the first inning, and Mattingly didn't forget what Utley did. He came out there, and Kershaw threw him a fastball, and he hit it straight sideways like that, late on it. Not really late, but you're letting it get there. And the next pitch, where was it? And the next pitch, he wraps it around the pole in right field. And he said, this guy's different. So comment down below what your favorite Chase Utley memory was, whether it was on the field or off the field. If you guys actually got to meet Chase Utley, what was that like? I'd like to hear your comments down below. On YouTube, actually, we do have a Chase Utley emoji as we honor the man tonight. So if you guys want to drop that down below, you absolutely can. This is what the Chase Utley emoji looks like. I just posted it right here. So that is what is going on tonight. Again, Utley is getting honored, and he's getting put into the Wall of Fame. So we'll keep you updated as to when the ceremony is going to start. But the game, it's going to be late. It's going to be a late one tonight. Make sure that you guys grab your coffee with you. Obviously, if you have to go to bed, do what you got to do. But it's going to be a very late start tonight, I probably would assume. We're not going to get started. I said at first 7:30, but it's going to be pushed back to even later. So, but yes, that's the Chase Utley emoji. Drop the MVPs for Chase Utley down below. Let's go, baby. What's going on? Yes, there are the Chase Utley emojis on the YouTube chat. Shout out to you guys. It's good to see you all on here. Who else is here? Who else is here? Comment down below. Chase Utley, you are the man, says Bruce from Harry Cows. Absolutely. That's your favorite moment. Before the game is scheduled, Chase Utley's induction ceremony is going to take place and step at the start time a little bit. That's right. I have it pinned in the messages down below too. So I just wanted to let you know that it's also pinned over there. We are at 85 likes over on YouTube. If you guys wouldn't mind hitting the thumbs up button, I want to get to 500 tonight. I want to get to 500 likes tonight. I think we should easily do that, especially if there's this long of a delay. Please make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. Once again, Uptown KA, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it. All right, good stuff. And we will hear more in just a little bit. The other thing I wanted to comment on as well, before we even get started with tonight's game, is I have to say that Luis Arraez has done a great job in his first 3 games as a hitter, and I never doubted that he would make a big change in the lineup. I never doubted that. I want to make sure that I clear this up because people are a little bit confused. Some people have commented to me or have messaged me and they've said, well, didn't you also say that they needed a right-handed bat and that they needed a starting pitcher? Yes, absolutely. They still needed those guys, and that's why I was still a little bit underwhelmed with Dave Dombrowski's deadline. But going out there to get Luis Ariz as a hitter is not a joke. And also, he's a pretty good defensive player over at second base. I've never questioned that. The lineup certainly is going to be better around Luis Ariz. You can even see in like the 3 games that he's played, and I understand that it's the Washington Nationals, but Bryce Harper, Trey Turner, and Kyle Schwarber are being pitched to differently just because that man is in the lineup. He is so good at working up the pitch count. He is an old school type of a guy, type of a player where he has a very short swing and he will do anything to try to find a way to get on base. And that's really his goal. His goal really is to make contact with the baseball and work up the at-bat and then either slice it off the end of the bat or hit one to the gap. That's really what he does, and he does a great job at that. But my critique still about this team is that they still didn't get a right-handed bat in the outfield, and they also didn't get themselves another starting pitcher. I was fine with what they did for the bullpen if they got themselves another really good pitcher, and they didn't do that. And that was really where my critique was. But I never said that this lineup wasn't better because they are better. They are certainly better. They are a better team with Luis Ariz batting in this lineup, and I love it. Larry Anderson said the other day when he was being interviewed, Larry said the Phillies pretty much did get themselves another switch hitter because this guy hits lefties and righties very well. He leads the National League in batting average, which is great, but again, like, he poses a threat in your lineup. And he's batting cleanup again today. Kyle Schwarber is batting leadoff. But I did just want to sort of clarify and say, I didn't say that I didn't like the move because I did. I did like the move. And I also even went as far to say the Phillies trading away one of their top 4 prospects. At the end of the day, it's a prospect. And you got to give something in order to get. Now, Luis Ariz they haven't extended him yet. They're going to have to extend him. I agree. And they're going to have to try to keep him in order for this deal to work out. Even if he wins a World Series, I still think that they have to extend him. I do. I really do. But no, he's been phenomenal. He's been really good so far. And I'm hoping that when the Phillies play better competition, that we can see more great at-bats from Ariz. And we've seen it before. I mean, he's played the Dodgers plenty of times, and he's played the Brewers, but I'm just saying I can't wait to see it when there's national TV games on and he's in the bright lights. I think that's really when you're going to see him shine. Also, we talked about it in last night's game. Bryson Stott has been doing a much better job offensively, and he has not been getting his flowers where flowers are due, in my opinion. I am pulling up this stat that I saw from last night in regards to how Bryson Stott has been at the plate, but eye test wise, it looks like that he's back to being that guy that has become a very good 2-strike hitter, and he's hitting the ball very well with runners in scoring position. And that is a big plus. The Philadelphia Phillies have needed that version of Bryson Stott for a while, and it's nice that he's been sort of getting back to that form. Ever since June 1st, Bryson Stott has batted .299 with 2 homers and 26 RBIs and an .837 OPS. This year, his OPS is at .746. He has a .792 OPS at home and an .832 OPS against left-handed pitching. That was something that he didn't have when Rob Thompson was at the head of the helm, and I just feel like that he has been a much better hitter right now, and his swing looks a lot more level, and he's doing a much better job at the plate, and he's not getting the credit that he deserves. That's just my opinion, but that's where I stand. He's slashing 308, 392, and 467 with 31 runs scored and 56 base hits ever since June 7th. That's really good. And that's in 52 games. So I just want to make sure that I give him credit where credit is due, because he's made a difference too in this lineup. And I actually like him batting in the 8th spot personally. Now, when it comes to playing teams who provide better competition, I'd like to see him up a little bit more. But against a team like the Blue Jays, I'm fine with him batting 8th in tonight's game. I would like to see him get more at-bats eventually, but I think if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And you need some help in the bottom part of your lineup, and that's a good role for him. That's a good role for him right now. And yeah, he's been doing great. And he's playing pretty good defensively over at third base so far, too. I will say that as well. So let me know what your thoughts are down below about what you think of Bryson Stott. Do you think that we aren't talking about him as much as we should? Because I do. I absolutely do. But let me know what your thoughts are about that. I did see something today. I watched a video. I don't even know if I can play this. Nah, I can't. I'm not going to play this. But it had to do with Kyle Schwarber and just how he's been at the plate. This guy is batting leadoff, and I said it last night, and I slept on it, and I still stand by what I said. I think he needs to take a couple of days off. I know that he did sit 2 days, but he was still dealing with that injury that he had. I forget how you say it, and I don't want to say it on here. I don't want to mispronounce it, but anyhow, he wasn't looking comfortable, and he sat for 2 days, and I still don't think that he is fully healed from it, and he's missing power. He is also just not making much contact with the baseball. Now, he did get 2 hits in last night's game, but, can he continue to work in a more positive direction? We'll see tonight, but for him to just even bat leadoff tonight, I think that that's just putting your team in a position to fail when it comes to him getting the most at-bats. I'd rather have Trey Turner getting the most at-bats at this moment in time, but Kyle Schwarber is still going to be batting leadoff, and I want to know what you guys think about Kyle Schwarber right now. Like, is this the worst slump of his career? Is he going to bounce out of this? I know he is going to eventually bounce out of this, but it just feels like that we haven't seen anything like this with him as a Philadelphia Philly, and I'm concerned. But what are your thoughts about that? Let me know down below. We'll read a couple of comments. And again, in case you're just tuning on in, the tarp is not off the field just yet. The Philadelphia Phillies are in a rain delay. And also, Chase Utley's Wall of Fame induction ceremony will begin after the tarp is taken off the field. So the Philadelphia Phillies, it's going to be a late one tonight. It's going to be a later start time, and we'll let you know when the game will get started. But as soon as the tarp is taken off the field, we will start Chase Utley's induction ceremony and give him all the flowers that he deserves. Drop those Chase Utley emojis. We have 100 likes already over on YouTube. 205 people are tapping on in with us. I appreciate it very, very much. Drop the MVPs in the chat for yourself. So good to see you guys. Yes, it is. What else do we got? Let's look at the chat right now. That's my opinion. Disappointing season for Toronto for sure. It was a great World Series last year, and they were going neck and neck with the Dodgers, and we all know, Jeff Hoffman blowing the save, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. We don't have to go through everything that went wrong in Game 7 and even just throughout that World Series for them. But, they've just not been the same. They have not been the same. They got rid of Kevin Gausman, and they also didn't re-sign Bo Bichette. Bichette left before heading on into the season. Gausman got traded at the deadline, And, yeah, so that's where the Blue Jays are. They have been a team that's been very underwhelming this year. Guys like Dalton Varsho got traded as well at the deadline. He wasn't having as good of a season, and they are just not hitting. Like Kazuma Okamoto's been hitting. Vladdy hasn't been driving the ball like he should, and they've been having their own issues. They really have, and their ball club is in shambles right now. So I'd like to see the Philadelphia Phillies continue to pounce on them. The Blue Jays, as of late, just to let you guys know, they did lose to the Houston Astros, and then they did have a makeup game against the Chicago Cubs, in which they lost yesterday. It was a final score of 3-2. So they are playing the Philadelphia Phillies tonight, of course, and that game will get started in just a little bit. But they actually won 2 out of 3 against the Astros. They did also win 2 out of 3 against the Cardinals. They've been playing better overall, but still not a perfect brand of baseball. Their pitching has done pretty good, I will say that, but offensively, they're still not fully there. But you can't take this team lightly. You can't take this team lightly. They've been taking care of business over their last couple of series, and they have been playing better baseball. But you don't want them to come on into Citizens Bank Park tonight, especially on Chase Utley night. You don't want to do that. Chase Utley Wall of Fame induction ceremony night. You don't want to give this team any sort of momentum. And Zach Wheeler, I have all the confidence in the world in Zach Wheeler to go out there and give you 6 to 7 good innings. It's just the bullpen that just worries me. That's the bullpen and the offense that are really the X factors in tonight's game for the Philadelphia Phillies. So, who else do we have on here? It was a great World Series last year. Michael is here over on TikTok. We still got Kathy and Marley tapping on in with us. Thank you all so much, and thank you for the hearts as well. I do appreciate it. Yeah. Hey, JJ, good to see you. Let's go, Phillies. What's up, Mr. Washers P? How you doing, buddy? It is very good to see you on here. Beast, what's going on? How's the ankle? How is the ankle, buddy? JJ, did you order the rain, and are you scared of the Toronto Blue Jays? Absolutely, I'm not scared of the Blue Jays. Scared? I ain't scared. No, the Blue Jays should be afraid of us. What's up, Jordan? How you doing, buddy? Yeah. So, again, just in case you're wondering, I will say it one last time. The Philadelphia Phillies are in a rain delay, and they have not taken the tarp off the field yet. Once the tarp is off the field, Chase Utley will be inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame, and they'll have the ceremony taking place right after the tarp is taken off the field. It is Phillies Alumni Weekend. The Phillies are not in their City Connects tonight. They're honoring Chase Utley, and they're wearing their white and red pinstripes tonight. That is what is going on. So, Simbin is here. What's up, Simbin? What's going on, Rising Rhino? Make sure that you guys go follow them. Haley, again, thank you so much for dropping the links down below. I appreciate it. Hey, if anybody, by the way, if anybody wants to become a mod on here, DM me on YouTube. You can now DM people on YouTube, which is kind of cool. So if you are interested in becoming a mod, DM me and let me know. Don't do it on here, but direct message me. Click on my channel and then let me know and say, JJ, I want to become a mod. All right, and we'll talk. We'll talk off the air. So I'm always looking for mods, always looking for people that can, keep the chat clean. If people are cursing, that type of a thing, or if I need somebody to post like any of my socials, I'm always looking for more help. And I want to obviously give my other mods a rest and not have them, carry the load. So I would appreciate that if you guys did that. Yes. How soon did they take the tarp off? Yeah, they haven't announced it yet, buddy. What's up, Rising Rhino? How you doing, buddy? It is so good to see you on here. Drop the MVPs for Rhino and for Simbin as well. Braves are in a rain delay too. So are the Nationals, and so are the Pirates, and so are the Yankees. So they're all in a rain delay. Yeah, they're all in a rain delay. Mets and Pirates are in a rain delay. That game just went to the top of the third. Phillies and The Blue Jays are in a rain delay. Reds and Nationals are in a rain delay. And the Braves and the Yankees are all in a rain delay as well. So that is what's going on. Yep. That's what's up. So, again, Zach Wheeler is on the bump tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies, and he's going up against Jose Soriano. We'll get the starting lineups to you in just a few moments. But, yes, the Phillies are taking on the Toronto Blue Jays. The Blue Jays are 54-62 on the season. The Phillies are 62-54. That is what their record is. Severe to 1, thank you so much for the hiding. Jewel, I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much, buddy. Thank you so much for the hiding, Jewel. I appreciate it. Kyle has to homer tonight, right? I'd like to see him get a home run. I feel like him hitting a home run tonight would be such a weight lifted off of his shoulder. But look, again, he did have 2 hits in yesterday's game, so maybe, just maybe, he gets out of his slump that he's in. But I don't know. I don't want to speculate on that. I would love to see him homer. I'd love to see him swing one and swing for the fences and send one out over to Mars. I just don't know. I don't know if that's going to be tonight. I don't know. What's up, John? How you doing, man? I'm getting reports of rain, folks. This Tom. Yeah, we all are. We all are. Great job with the Phillies games, JJ. Any chance you're going to do the Eagles too? Rich, what's going on, Rich? How you doing? Yes, so we cover on YouTube. We covered Major League Baseball. We also do the Philadelphia Phillies, of course. That's our primary team that we do. But we also do Sixers basketball, and we do Eagles football as well. So that's what we do over on YouTube and on TikTok and on Twitch as well. So yeah, you'll be seeing me more. It's not just throughout the Phillies season. We'll be doing World Series games. We do MLB playoffs. I am going to be getting back to doing, once I am back home, I am going to be getting back to doing some more Major League Baseball games. We did a lot of World Baseball Classic games this year. We did 22 WBC games, and we were up during those Tokyo games. World Baseball Classic was probably my favorite thing that I've streamed overall. I had so much fun doing it. March Madness was a lot of fun. So we try to do as much as we can. After the game is over, we also do post-game shows. Yes, we do pre-game and post-game shows during Phillies games as well. And you guys can call in to the post-game show. I know tonight is going to be a late one, 610-314-0844. If you guys also want to leave me a text message on the JJ hotline, you absolutely can. The hotline number is posted in the ticker, which is on the very lower third of your screen. 610-314-0844 is the phone number. You can text in, you can leave a voicemail message, or you can also call on into the show whenever we do our post-game shows live. So that's what's going on. Yeah. Who else do we have on here? Double Sword, Cowboys fan too. Hey, man, you're welcome on here. I'm not a Cowboys fan, but guess what? We can still get along. Absolutely. What else do we have on here? I hope Mother Nature lets up so at least we can get the ceremony goes down. Yeah. I mean, Chase Utley deserves a night. Absolutely he does. And it's just unfortunate that the weather tonight is just not cooperating. But Chase Utley definitely deserves this to happen tonight. And they're going to make it happen anyways. I don't think that they're just going to postpone this game because they have to honor Chase Utley tonight. They put in a lot for today, and I don't think that they make it tomorrow. I would be shocked. I would be shocked if that's what ended up happening. But yeah. So good stuff. We have 208 people tapping on in. 108 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Again, thank you all so much. Our goal is to get to 500 tonight because especially with this rain delay that's been going on, I feel like that we should definitely reach that marker. Thank you all again for all the love and the support. If you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. I've been on YouTube ever since December of 2022. First game that we called was Warriors and Sixers. That was the first game that we did, and we've been on ever since. And it's been a lot of fun. I have been having such a blast being able to build such an awesome community on here. I've been trying to grow it a little bit more on the other social media platforms as well. We're also live on TikTok. We're live on Twitch. And we post YouTube Shorts and Instagram posts, Instagram Reels, Facebook posts, and TikTok posts as well. We are all over on the socials. But yeah, it's been pretty cool. If you are a Chase Utley fan, which I don't even know how you can't be a Chase Utley fan, I want you guys to let me know what your favorite Chase Utley memory is. If you met Chase Utley in person, when did you meet him? What was your interaction like with Chase Utley? Or if there was a baseball game that obviously stood out to you when it came to Chase Utley's play, let me know down below. I think that the most popular one that stands out to me obviously has to be the pump fake and the throw to home plate in the World Series. That was really cool. I believe I saw that live. I don't even know if I did, but I remember I did. I did see that live. That was really cool. Yeah, that was cool. But yeah, that was my favorite Chase Utley moment. That was the one that obviously really stood out to me. I will also never forget when the Philadelphia Phillies won the division and they beat the Washington Nationals and Rollins made the diving stop and he flipped it right over to Chase Utley and Utley turned the double play. That was beautiful. That was really beautiful, and that memory stands out to me too. But yeah, let me know what your favorite Chase Utley moment was. Some of the home runs that he hit in the World Series in 2009 were absolutely spectacular too. And him going up against the Dodgers was always a lot of fun as well. But yes, let me know what your favorite Chase Utley moment was as a player or even just as a fan or an interaction that you had with him. I'd like to know. I would love to know. Dark clouds are coming my way in Delaware. Yeah, folks, please be safe. If you are on the East Coast and there's thunderstorms by you, I mean, do what you can to try to be safe out there. I hope that everything is okay. Be smart and don't put yourself at risk. So, all right, other scores around Major League Baseball. If we do actually take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard really quickly, the games that are currently going on at this moment in time, the Angels are playing the Marlins. The Angels are playing the Miami Marlins right now. It's a 1-0 game. The Marlins, they have a dome, of course. The Red Sox are also scoreless out in Boston. They're taking on the A's. No score over there. So Perkins is pitching for the Athletics, and for the Red Sox, it's Peyton Toll. Toll is on the bump for the Boston Red Sox. In the Marlins game, again, it's a 1-0 lead for the Angels. The Angels did have Mike Trout homer out to right center field, and that put them on the board 1-0. Tyler Phillips is pitching for the Marlins. He gave up the solo shot to Trout. And Klassen is on the bump for the Los Angeles Angels. That's George Klassen. So later tonight at 7:40 p.m. Eastern Time. That's actually in 3 minutes. That's really not later. But in just a little bit, the Guardians will be playing against the White Sox. That game will get started at 7:40. The Twins play the Brewers at 7:40 as well. At 8:10, it'll be Cubs and Royals. At 8:15, you got Orioles and Rangers. Shane Baz is going up against Nate Eovaldi. The Cubs will have Kevin Gausman throw his first outing as a Chicago Cub, and he is going to be playing out in Kansas City. So they're at Kauffman Stadium tonight. Daniel Lynch IV is on the bump for them. Also at 9:40 p.m. Eastern Time, you got the Astros playing against the San Diego Padres. Ronel Blanco is on the bump, and he's going up against Robbie Ray. And then the Dodgers play the Diamondbacks at 9:40. It's Roki Sasaki going up against Merrill Kelly. The Rays are playing against the Mariners. That game is actually on Apple TV. So is the Orioles-Rangers game, if you guys want to go check that out as well. Rays play the Mariners at 9:45. Drew Rasmussen's on the bump against Logan Gilbert. And finally, tonight, the late game is the Tigers versus the Giants. Kaider Montero is on the bump, and he is going up against JT Brubaker for the San Francisco Giants. So, Again, we are in a rain delay. The Philadelphia Phillies have not taken the tarp off the field just yet. I wanted to make sure that I said that. Today is actually Mike Trout's birthday. We did hear that at 7:50, that is when Chase Utley's ceremony will begin. And 8:35 is going to be first pitch for tonight's game. So that is when the game is going to get started. The game will start at 8:35. I'm going to update this right now. But yes, the game will get started at 8:35. And at 7:50, Chase Utley's ceremony will begin. All right, so that is the word that we are hearing from Matt Gelb and from Alyssa Mayfield as well. Shout out to Alyssa. Let's go. Nice. But yes, Matt Gelb was really the one that posted it, and also Luke Archini posted it as well. 8:35 is when first pitch will be, and the ceremony for Chase Utley's Wall of Fame induction ceremony will be at 7:50 p.m. Eastern Time. So let me edit this really quickly and get rid of the pinned message, unpin it, and I will pin a brand new message. So just bear with me for 1 second. Tonight's first pitch will be at 8:35, and Chase Utley's Wall of Fame induction ceremony will begin at 7:50. Okay. So we're pinning that right now. But yes. So yeah, that is what we're gonna that is what we say. Favorite Chase Utley memories. Yes. Let's get to that right now. Favorite Chase Utley memories. Comment those down below. Favorite moments from Chase Utley. Jordan, what's up, Jordan? How you doing, buddy? Chase Utley glory sliding into Tejada's leg. I knew somebody else was going to bring that up. I lost a lot of respect for him at that moment in time. I was not a big fan of that. That Chase Utley was like one of my favorite players growing up. He was up there. It was him and Ryan Howard. They were my numbers 1 and numbers 2. And I loved Chase Utley. But as soon as that happened, I was crushed. And I was crushed with the comments that he made after the game. But as time went on, it took me a while to forgive that moment. That moment really just stuck out to me. But as time went on, you know, I forgave him. You know, I forgave him. Shout out to Chase Utley. Phillies should start in a few moments. Anybody remember when Phillips led up 11 runs in that one inning last year? I remember that. My favorite moment is Harry Calvis calling Chase Utley, "You are the man." Yeah. Chase Utley, you are the man. Yeah, that's true. That's a very good call. That wasn't a specific moment, but yeah, I do miss that. I miss Harry too. I met Ashburn, Willie Jones, and Willie Mays, and several other players, says John. That's so cool, man. That's so cool. I appreciate you, John. Shout out to you. Big salute to you, my friend. Thank you for being on here. Marley says, same for the Dodgers last year, but it didn't sound. It's good to see you, JJ. What's going on, Marley? How are you doing? Marley tuning on in over on the TikTok side of things. That is awesome. When was that? When did he start calling Chase Utley the man? Again, I started watching Phillies baseball like heavily in 2006. So I want to say that it was around that time, 2006, 2007. It may have started. I think it was 2006. I don't remember specific dates. When I was a kid, you have to understand, like, I was very soaked into each and every game, but I don't have like any sort of like particular like memories. I have like the big moments that stand out to me, but like I don't have like that photographic memory of like every single game or like every single moment that even wasn't like a huge moment, but it was like a wow moment. You know what I mean? Like, because I was really just, I don't know, like I was really just dialed on into the games as a kid, but I was never, some of my memory goes a little bit blank because I don't always remember everything from my childhood. Now, like when I'm covering the game, I feel like I have a better memory with like what's going on because I have to be more dialed on in. And looking at things with more of a critical eye. I didn't really have as much of a critical eye when I was younger. I think that that's what I'm trying to say. I wasn't really critiquing every single thing. Like, I was disappointed. I was bummed, like, whenever they would lose or, like, when they would get close to a comeback. I wasn't critiquing every single thing. Like, oh, my gosh, like, why did Ryan Howard swing at that pitch? Or, like, at the next day, like, that really stood out to me. You know what I mean? Like, I had a short-term memory, and I went on to, like, the very next game. Got to beat those Jays. Yeah. Do not give this team any sort of fuel. You don't want to give them any sort of fuel at all whatsoever. That's not what you want to do. You got to take care of business. So the induction ceremony, the Wall of Fame induction ceremony for Chase Utley will get started in about 5 minutes or so. It's 7:45 p.m. Eastern Time. Again, thank you all so much for tuning on in. My name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. I thought that they were going to show the tarp being off the field. It's not off the field just yet. Oh, man. When he did that, I couldn't see him as the same player either, says Jordan. Yeah, I couldn't do it. It was really tough for me. It was. That was annoying for me. JJ, are we going to be able to hear the ceremony? No, because I have it on the iPad. I have the game on the iPad, so you're not going to be able to hear the whole thing on here. But we'll be. If you guys wanna mute me, that's totally cool. If you guys wanna go watch it, that's totally fine. But we'll definitely be talking about Chase Utley and some of our top 5 favorite moments of Chase Utley when he was a Philadelphia Philly. That's what we're gonna do, and I want to hear all of your fondest memories of Chase Utley. And I'm also gonna ask you this, because this has been sort of glaring at me the whole entire day, and I'd really like to give your thoughts about this. So, when we talk about our favorite Philadelphia Phillies teams, a lot of times the team that comes to mind is the 1993 team. But obviously, Chase Utley was on the 2008 team, the 2009 team, and, all the playoff teams that were there. I want to ask you, what is missing from this team now that the Philadelphia Phillies had in 2008? What is missing from this team now that the Philadelphia Phillies had in 2008? That's my question to you. Like, I feel like that the talent on this team, if you were to look at 1 through, 25 on the roster, this team is more talented. It's way more talented. But what's missing? What's missing from this team? I want you to comment that down below too. And I'll give you my answer in just a little bit. Chase Utley striking out as a Dodger to end his career. That was your favorite moment? That was your favorite, striking out as a Dodger to end his career? That's crazy. Miss Harry, yeah, I miss him too. I went to a game when David Bell was a Philly, says Jacob. Nice. A stable, consistent lineup, says Morty. Consistency. People that care. Ryan says, I don't know. When we won it, and the 2008 moment, he swore, yep. That was also one of my favorite moments, too. World bleeping champions. That's a good moment. That's a very good moment. Yeah, that's a good one. Guys, I think that what's really missing from this Philadelphia Phillies team is heart. I'm just going to say it. I'm just going to say it right now. The 2008 team had that. The 2008 team had heart and grit. And the funny part is that as they added more talent with Pedro Martinez and Cliff Lee, the Roy Oswalt years, and Roy Halladay, as they added more talent to their pitching, They didn't win. They didn't win. But that 2008 team had this next man up mentality. They had this grit to them. They had this win mentality, this winning mentality. They led the league in comeback victories, and it was like I would go to these games with my dad, and my dad would be down. He would be like, yeah, like this, then they're not scoring runs. And I would literally say to my dad, Dad, you got to wait until these later innings because they get to their closers. They get to their relief pitching on opponents' teams. And that's what I really do remember about that 2008 Phillies team is that they were never out of it. They were never out of any game that they were playing. Every game that year to me was must-watch TV. And even as a kid, I felt like that my eyes were constantly glued to that TV. You know? And what's missing right now is that. That's what's missing. Why do you think that this team would sell out almost every single night? Because the team that they had was providing very good fundamental baseball that was just not only entertaining, but felt like that they always had a chance. And they made you believe. That's what the 2008 Phillies to me are compared to this team. They don't have that grit, this team. And I'm hoping that they develop that. I'm not saying that they won't, but as of now, I haven't really been able to see it. I thought that we saw that in June with the comebacks that they were having against the Nationals. They started to show a little bit of that ride or die, mentality, but they haven't really been consistent with that. And that to me is what the Philadelphia Phillies in 2008 were really good at. That's what always stood out to me about them. Let me know what your thoughts are about that down below. All right. All right. So the NBC Sports Philadelphia is back. So the crew is back on, and they will get started with the Chase Utley ceremony in just a little bit. But yes, a stable, consistent lineup, says Morty. That too. That too, right? Every single night, you knew that Jimmy Rollins would be batting leadoff, Shane Victorino would be batting second, Chase Utley was third, Ryan Howard was fourth. We talked about this last night as well. There was no consistency. And I will also say that Charlie Manuel, I had my thoughts on him, but Charlie Manuel did a lot of times press the right buttons. I always really liked Charlie as a manager. I thought that he, especially with that 2008 team, did a very good job at pushing the right buttons when he had to, when it came to the lineup and when it came to the bullpen. Now, obviously, the game was different because you didn't have a StatCast era of baseball, and you also didn't have a DH. You had a pinch hitter. So there was more strategy when it came to just the manager making decisions. He would always have to be on his toes a little bit more. And I always thought that Charlie, for the most part, did a good job, especially with that 2008 team, just pressing the right buttons. And people called him a player's coach, but I also thought that he stepped up when he had to as well. So, but those are my thoughts. This team doesn't have nearly as much depth as the World Series team. It's not even close. Really, that's interesting. That team had contributors at every level. They did. But I also wonder, again, going back to my comment about the pinch hitter rather than the DH, I wonder if we say the same thing if we get rid of the DH. Obviously, if we don't have the DH, Kyle Schwarber is not here or he plays the outfield. I understand that. I get that. And he's probably going to an American League team. But what does the offense look like without the DH and with the pitcher batting? And how does Don Mattingly and even Rob Thompson, when he was here, like how does he do when it comes to making those moves from the bench? I agree with you about the depth, but I also know that the game is a little bit different now because of not as much pinch hitting. I mean, there still are pinch hitters, don't get me wrong, but when do you take the pitcher out of the game? You know, that's strategy. When the pitcher's going to lead off the inning and you're down by a run, you know, do you take him out or do you have him go another inning or so? It's tough. The underdog mentality, the closest that we came was 2022, the never say never mentality. Yeah, I like to call it the never say die mentality. I really thought that even in 2022, we felt like at this moment in time that this was a good team. We didn't really know like what their potential was. And we were complaining that the one thing that was missing from that team at, you know, in August, on August 7th of this moment in time in 2022, we still felt like that we couldn't relate to the players. That was the one thing that was missing. But then in the playoffs, we felt as fans, we felt like that we could relate to them. And we felt like that they were a loving group. If you guys remember, at the end of that season, during the regular season, they had a long road trip. They played like their last home game during like it was like the beginning of September, and they were like on the road for like 19 straight games. Something along those lines. And that did include the wild card series. But as soon as they came back home and they did what they did against the Cardinals the series before that and upset them, everybody showed up. Everybody showed up, and then they just went on a ride. But it took us for a long time to be able to feel like that we could relate to that team. They backed themselves into the playoffs after another, what could have been a terrible September collapse. They added the wild card, the third wild card team in that during that season. People were saying you got lucky that you backed on in. If it was the old format, you would have never gotten on in. And while all that stuff was true, they earned that. They earned the love and the respect after they showed the fight that they did in games 1 and 2 of the wild card series. They did. And it was just being back in playoff baseball and seeing that for the first time in what was 11 years. That was pretty special. That was really special. But I do think that the underdog mentality is missing from this team too. All right, so they are getting things started. Jimmy Rollins is on the red carpet right now. He's getting a nice little round of applause. Look at J-Roll. Let's go. Let's go, man. J-Roll is there. Is that Jack? Yeah. There's Ron Reed. That's so cool. Look at Ron walk. He has his World Series cap on. Manny Trio is there. That's so cool, man. The 08 team were some dogs. 8:35 p.m. start time is correct. That is correct. They are starting the Wall of Fame induction ceremony right now, and then Chase Utley is going to be inducted into the Wall of Fame. Bobby Abreu is there. Pat Gillick. Wow. I got goosebumps, man. They're pushing him in the wheelchair. This is pretty something, man. Yeah. Folks, make sure that you guys follow the rules. Don't spam the chat. Don't be a jerk. And don't spoil the game. Don't curse in the chat. And just be a good human being. Once again, the Phillies game will get started at 8:35. There's Pat Burrell. Good to see Pat out there, man. Pat's lost some weight. Charlie Manuel's also there. It's good to see Charlie walking. I got to meet Charlie last year. He was really, really cool. Really cool person. I met Charlie, Larry Boa, and Ryan Howard. That was a lot of fun. They came to speak at one of the local JCCs, and just hearing Charlie talk gave me some tears. It did. Kruk. Of course, John Kruk. Just hearing the round of applause, too, from everybody at CBP. It's crazy. Juan Samuel. He's coming out onto the red carpet, too. Everybody has their phones out taking videos of this whole entire thing. Haven't seen a Polaroid. Gary Maddox. Nice. Love the beard. There's Greg Lazinski. He has a cane with him, but he's waving to the fans right now. Everybody's standing up. Not one person is sitting down. That's so cool. There's Larry Boa. I feel like if there's like one person that like embraces this team, that's like the face of like the organization. I don't know, man. Like Larry Boa to me is just one of those top guys. He's there for everything. Like he's at so many charity events. He's at so much. He really is. There's Schmidt. Phillies in 2008 were what I remember when I went to the Miami Marlins ballpark and they were losing 8-20 in the 8th inning, 8-20 in the 8th inning, and we listened to it on the ride home, and they won by a run. Yeah. John Middleton's giving a little wave. It's starting to rain again. Of course. Of course it is. Chase Utley's ready to get honored right now. Oh, it's so cool. I didn't realize it was a 4-time Silver Slugger winner. I think it's safe to say that he's the best second baseman in franchise history. I do. He's ready to come on out right now into the dugout. Pat Burrell is going to speak about Chase Utley right now. This will be cool. They're playing the presentation. That's so cool. I saw a game at the Vet against the Braves in 1993, and we didn't worry about losing them that season, says Keith. The starting pitching was nuts back with Charlie. They need to find help for Don managing the bullpen. That has to happen quickly, says Morty. I agree with you, because he is just not good at managing this bullpen at all. He's not. He's not. He just doesn't have the touch, man. Pat Burrell is back here. When was the last time Pat Burrell was back in Philly? I feel like he hasn't really made a lot of public appearances in Philly. You know? Like, of course he's beloved by the Giants. But this is pretty special. Drop those Chase Utley emojis down below, chat. Let's go. There's going to be a highlights. Of course, there's going to be a highlight. How could they not have the highlight ceremony? There's the Chase Utley emojis. Let's go. Once again, first pitch will start at 8:35 p.m. Eastern Time. Joseph with a $2 super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, Joseph. Sorry about that. Joseph says, do you think my bet of over 7.5 Wheeler, 6 strikeouts, Harper hits, or 6, what is it? Wheeler, so over and a half of 6 strikeout. Wait, do you think my bet of over 7.5 strikeouts for Wheeler and Harper hits will hit? I think Harper will get a hit tonight. I think that Zach Wheeler should get 7 strikeouts in the game. I don't know about 8, but I would say 7. You should. I would say 7 would be my target. I don't know about 8. I don't know about 8. I can tell you that Zach Wheeler in his last game, I mean, he only went 2 innings. He had 3 strikeouts, but the last time that he fully pitched more than 3 innings, he did have 9 strikeouts, and he had 10. He had 14 and 10. I just don't know because he went 3 innings against the Marlins, and he only went 2 innings against the Orioles. The 2 innings against the Orioles was because of the rain delay. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe even 7 is too much for me. I hope that that's not the case. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you are when it comes to 7.5 for Wheeler. I would say that if it wasn't for his last 2 outings, I say that you should easily be fine. But obviously the bet wouldn't probably take place, or you wouldn't do it if that was the case. But yeah, I would say 7.5. That's cool. That's cool. I can't advise you on like what to do though. Don't take my word, but I think that he'll get over 7.5. The more that I think about it, I think he will. But do not take my word. Do not take my word. So right now, Pat Burrell is giving a speech on Chase Utley as Utley gets inducted into the Wall of Fame. The game is supposed to start at 8:35 p.m. Eastern Time. Pro wrote a speech. But yeah. So they couldn't have the ceremony before the delay. Well, they were going to, but then it was raining. That's how it was going. So then, they're not going to do it at like 5 o'clock. It was raining. It was starting to rain before, and the tarp came on the field around 6. So they usually like to start the ceremony at like 6 o'clock, and then they'll delay the game maybe a little bit because they have to get the stuff off the field. But that's just how it goes, man. So no, they weren't going to do it before the delay because then they have to open up the doors early. But what's going on, chat? Again, thank you so much for being on here. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I used to love the ceremonies like this at the Vet with former players showing up to honor a past player or a team. It's cool. It's really something, and that's what I love that. That's cool that Pat got to speak. It wasn't J-Roll. It wasn't Worth. It wasn't, Howard. It was Burrell. I like that. That's pretty cool. Howard played 1,300 games next to Chase Utley. That's pretty wild. Over 1,300 games with Chase Utley. I didn't think about that. That's pretty wild. You're not really going to see that happen with teammates a lot nowadays. What's up, chat? Again, in case you're just tuning on in, the game will get started at 8:35 p.m. Eastern Time. Chase Utley is being inducted into the Wall of Fame, and they're giving a ceremony as the Phillies also have their alumni weekend. But yeah, it's cool. Good day, everybody. Good day, Scott. Everybody living in Pennsylvania, go outside in 2 minutes. Or blow the wind. Oh my gosh. Did you really have to make that comment? Oh my gosh. You're insane. You're insane. Chase Utley, baby! More favorite Chase Utley moments, comment down below. So somebody said when Harry Howes called him the man, even though he did that a lot. When Chase Utley said world bleeping champions, I said that mine was obviously when he made the throw to home plate on the pump fake. That was really cool in the World Series. I enjoyed that. I also said that I also really enjoyed it when the Phillies were clinching the division against the Nationals, and Rollins made the diving stop, and he flipped it right over to Utley, and he ended up turning the double play. Rollins and Utley turning double plays was like bread and butter. It really was. I don't think that there's any sort of better defensive middle infield that this franchise will ever have, or will have for quite a bit of time. Let me rephrase that. Because those two were just up the middle. They were always on the same page. You didn't really see either of them making errors. And Chase Utley, just as a defensive player, was unbelievable. He could even get under a pitch, and yet it could still fly. And I always thought that he had underrated power in his swing. Wasn't really like a big swing. It was like just a swing that was just pure. And he could fling it, but he could also hit for power as well. And that was cool. And he was a great base runner, too. Really great base runner. But, yeah. You guys think Utley and Rollins will be in Cooperstown in the coming years? Says David. Utley, I think that Utley is more leaning towards yes. Rollins, I don't think he's going to get in. I think that Rollins should get in. I don't think Utley should get in. That's where I stand. And I know that this is Chase Utley night, Spo. I mean, those are my thoughts, though. It is his night, so I don't really want to go too much further into that. But, yeah, a playoff riser. They're just showing, they're showing the pump fake throw. They're showing the throw that he made the home plate. Dude, that play always gives me goosebumps. It was such a great play. And I do remember seeing it live. We were like right behind home plate too. It was such a great view. As soon as the Phillies walked it off or won that game, my dad threw me up in the air. And he caught me. Such a great time. Such a great time. It's good to see everybody here. Callie, what's up, Callie's mom? How you doing? It's good to see you on here. I think I'm going to get emotional when I watch. 6-time All-Star. 13 seasons. I really didn't realize he was a 4-time Silver Slugger winner. Not surprised, but wow. It's interesting because even when you see all the people that are still here during a rain delay that are all standing up for this guy, people just don't understand how phenomenal it is to be honored in this city when all is said and done. You know, we get such a bad rep when it comes to our players. And you know what? It is what it is. I don't really care about it, but I will always embrace how we honor our guys, you know? They brought in an orchestra, and they played his walk-up song, Kashmir. That is sick! Oh, I love that! He's giving his speech right now. There's such a roar of an applause before he even starts his speech. He's like, I'm just taking my time here. It's great to be back in Philly.
I was able to be a part of 13 alumni weekends as a player, and I loved every single one of them.
That's cool.
Early on, I was able to meet some of my idols, some of the all-time Phillies.
I'll have to listen to this in a little bit. They shut down Howard, but Utley had a great World Series in 09. Oh, I was talking about 08, but in 09, yeah. In 08, actually, Howard had a pretty good World Series, too. It's crazy. Chase Utley is, like, the first player that I, like, grew up with that's, like, in the Wall of Fame now. That's crazy how time flies. But it's pretty cool. You guys are away and you guys find the Toronto Blue Jays. We're home. We're home. We're not away. Bro is so eloquent. Yeah. He is.
To get ready for a baseball game when John Kruk is walking around the clubhouse with beers in hand, telling jokes. Put your game face on. You're trying to lock it in for that night's pitcher. And Darren Dalton, who's up there somewhere, was
That's cool.
in the middle of the clubhouse.
Is Utley getting teary-eyed? A little bit. A lot of pauses.
Believe me, I get it. We will be out of here soon. I apologize, Zach. Sorry, dude. I'll pick this up. I'd like to
It's your night, dude. You don't have to speed anything up.
support me,
It's your night.
my family. Mom and Dad,
I don't like that. I don't like that.
listen, this journey of baseball started a long time ago, and I have you two to thank for it.
Cheers, everybody. Look, I am. Drop those Chase Utley emojis. He needs them. He needs them, man. He needs those emotes. Let's go.
Early age. And Dad, thank you for making sure that confidence did not turn into arrogance.
It's cool.
To my boys,
Chooch is there.
we get him on the scoreboard. They are definitely camera shy. I'm not sure.
Ben and Mac. Those are his two boys. They actually do look like them. It's cool.
Guys, thank you for being here tonight.
Once again, folks, first pitch will get started at 8:35. Chase Utley's getting inducted into the Wall of Fame right now. So we still have another 18 minutes. I wish I could play the speech on here. I can't, though, because it's on my iPad and I'm tuning on into the game on there. So I can't connect the iPad to my thing. 7-4 Phillies, all rise. MVP Schwarber home runs. Okay, that sounds good. I'd like to see Kyle Schwarber go deep tonight. I would love that.
The amount of dedication and focus and discipline I needed to put in.
Chase Utley is introduced at CBP to a live orchestra playing the tune of Kashmir. That is so awesome.
Gorgeous, ever so graceful, hilarious, beautiful wife, Jen. She was definitely
I think when Howard gets inducted, I'm going to probably cry.
Is she not on the scoreboard? She loves the camera.
Well, this is cool. The man. Somebody just shouted that.
Thank you for joining me on this ride. Thank you for the occasional kick in the ass. And
I remember Jen, his wife, she always did like a lot of stuff for the community.
Honestly, seriously, she deserves her own
I remember that.
All right, so
Folks, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe.
26 years ago. What a coincidence.
His career started 26 years ago.
Phone call from Edway
His number is 26 and it started 26 years ago.
and Mike Arbuckle, who couldn't be here tonight.
It's
Welcome
cool.
to the Phillies family. Honestly, I didn't know much about the Phillies. I knew Mr. Michael Jack Smith. I knew Steve Carlton.
He didn't know much about the Phillies when he came.
I knew the Philly fanatic.
He knew Michael Jack Schmidt.
What was honestly
Knew
impossible
Carlton, then he knew the Fanatic.
was that call would change my life forever. You know, without that call, I would not have been tutored by two men who were intense, who were passionate, who were extremely stubborn men in Larry Boa and John Vukovich, who also is looking down us today.
When did John Vukovich pass away?
I learned a number of lessons from
When
his
did he pass away?
but one of my most favorite lessons, I realized that it was acceptable.
2007. He was 60.
It was encouraged to scream at umpires, especially in the first inning.
He was their infield coach and he was also a manager. He was an infielder, he was a coach, and he was a manager.
26 years ago, I'm not sure that I would have fully understood the impact an organization can have on a city.
It's true.
Dave Montgomery,
Dave Montgomery. Of course, he has to thank him.
Dave created a culture within this organization that stretched well beyond the walls of this stadium. Dave, I know you're up there looking down on us. I think I can speak for everyone, but thank you for doing what you did. Without that call, I would have never met the most passionate, obsessed owner in all of sports. And that's John Middleton. You know, I've been around a handful of owners over the years. Nobody compares to John. We should all be extremely thankful that he is manning this ship.
It's just so cool.
I also would not have the honor of playing for the winningest manager in Phillies history,
Charlie Manuel.
Charlie had many gifts when it came to leading us knuckleheads, but his ultimate superpower was his ability.
Once again, folks, in case you're just tuning on in, the Philadelphia Phillies will be getting started momentarily. They're in a rain delay, and tonight was Chase Utley Wall of Fame, the Wall of Fame induction ceremony. He's speaking right now. They have the red carpet out there. He's at the podium. Starting to rain a little bit again, but the game was supposed to start at 8:35 p.m. Eastern Time. That's when the first pitch is supposed to take place. I think it's going to be a little bit more time. But Charlie Manuel's there. Today is also Phillies alumni weekend as well. The Phillies are playing in their white and red pinstripes today, just to honor Chase Utley. It's weird seeing Jimmy Rollins with a goatee and a beard, but it's so cool.
By my side. You know, the first few years in big leagues can be eye-opening.
When did Rollins... Did I say that Utley was the first one that I saw that gets inducted into the Wall of Fame? That's not true.
On what this was all about.
Saw J roll. Actually, wait, no, he is not. Where is it? Jimmy Rollins Wall of Fame induction. When did he get inducted into the Wall of Fame? August 1st of 2025. And Cole Hamels? Hamels has not been inducted into the Wall of Fame just yet. Not yet. Well, he's still giving his speech, though. It's pretty cool. Joseph, thank you again for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it. Wow. Tim Kelly says Pat Burrell still looks like he could hit a home run. Yeah. There's a double rainbow. There was a double rainbow. Somebody posted it at the bank 51 minutes ago. That's pretty cool. That's cool. One constant through all of this career, and that's you guys.
What was it like to play in Philly? And the truth is, you don't really just play in Philly. You survive it, you earn it, and if you're lucky, you grow from it.
You survive it, you learn it, and if you're lucky, you grow from it when it comes to playing in Philly. I love that. I love that.
But most of all, it's about winning.
It is.
For 13 years, I tried to play the game that this city expects us to play. Hard, honest, no shortcuts, no excuses. And you let me know every night whether I was doing my job.
They gave it to you. That's what they do.
Standing here tonight, knowing I may have earned a small piece of that respect from you, that means more to me than everything.
You have to earn respect.
Philly,
it's true.
So much. You gave me a career. You gave me teammates who would eventually become family. You gave me a championship. The memories that will stay with me forever. But more than anything, it gave me a place where I was pushed to be better than I ever thought I could be. And now, to have my name
Only 29 players have 5+ seasons with a 7+ WAR, and only 18 of those 28 did it in 5 consecutive years. Chase is one of those 18 to do it in 5 straight years. That's from Jimmy Hawkins. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. His last words, I will always be proud to be a Philadelphia Philly. That's cool. That's awesome. They're going to give him a ring. They just give him his Wall of Fame ring, John Middleton. Well deserved. He deserves that. They're heading out to the wall. Ryan Howard is going to unveil it. Oh, my gosh. They're counting down. There you go. There's his plaque. That's so cool. Drop the Chase Utley emojis. Ryan Howard unveiled his plaque. That's so cool. That's so cool. What are they handing him? A copy of the plaque. Well deserved. That's cool. Severe one, thank you so much for the GLHF. I appreciate it. That was a cool speech. I can't wait to hear it again. Wish I could have played it for you guys, but I couldn't do it on here. No. That was quite a heck of a ceremony. That was cool. That was really cool. All right, chat. I do have to take a step off. I got to do something really quickly. The game, it says that it should get started at 8:35 p.m. Eastern time, but I am going to take a step off. I gotta get up, but I will be right back. All right? I'll be back in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere, and then we'll be on for first pitch. All right? And we'll go over the starting lineups, and we'll do all that sort of stuff. But thank you again for bearing with me, and congratulations to Chase Utley tonight. Well deserved. Well deserved. See you soon. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Yes, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. The Philadelphia Phillies should be getting started in just a little bit. Chase Utley just got honored and got inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame tonight, and that is what the delay was. The Phillies were also on a rain delay as well, so we should be getting started in about a little bit or so, but the Philadelphia Phillies again are taking on the Toronto Blue Jays. The Phillies are 62-54. The Blue Jays are 54-62. Zach Wheeler is going to be on the hill, and he is going to be going up against Jose Soriano, who is pitching for the Los Angeles Angels. Final score predictions. Comment those down below. My final score prediction that I'm going to go with for tonight's game is... I got the Philadelphia Phillies winning this game on Chase Utley induction night. Induction into the Wall of Fame, of course. I got them winning this game by a final score of 7-4. Let's go. 7-4 is my final score prediction for the Philadelphia Phillies tonight. I got Zach Wheeler as my MVP. I got Wheels as my MVP for tonight. And I got Zach Wheeler going 7 innings, striking out 9, and allowing just 1 earned run. That is my stat line prediction tonight for Zach Wheeler. Wheeler's my MVP. I got the Phillies winning 7-4, and I got Wheeler going 7 innings, striking out 9, and allowing just 1 earned run. And my home run hero for tonight's game, chat, is going to be... I am going to go with Brandon Marsh. Brandon Marsh is the guy that I think is going to leave the yard tonight. I am picking Brandon Marsh to go deep in this game. The Philadelphia Phillies had 8 doubles in last night's game. 7 of them came in the first 3 innings. And I think that tonight we see more of the long ball against the Toronto Blue Jays. I don't know what they're going to do against Jose Soriano, but I will tell you this. Brandon Marsh is going to go deep in tonight's game. Who do you guys have winning? What's your final score prediction? Who's your MVP? Who's your home run hero? And what's your final stat line prediction for Zach Wheeler? I would like to hear that down below. All right, so they're going to take another break, it seems, and then when they come back, first pitch should be underway. That is what I think is going to happen. But yes, I got Phillies winning 7-4, 7 innings, 9 strikeouts, 1 earned run from Wheeler, and Brandon Marsh is my home run hero as well. But yes, I couldn't obviously play the Hall of Fame induction ceremony tonight from Chase Utley because it was on the iPad. I'm not home right now, so that's why I couldn't do it. I know that some people are a little bit upset that I couldn't play it. It is what it is. I didn't even realize he was getting inducted tonight until I saw it over on Twitter. So nothing that I could do about that. We got to do the game. The game is what's the most important thing, obviously. And we'll be calling that just like our usual thing that we usually do. So, all right. Who else is here? Who else is here? Drop a 1 if you can hear me down below. Drop a 1 if you can hear me down below. 835, yes. But yes, unbelievable. Oh, boy. Good to see you guys on here. I got 5-2 Phillies, says Joanne. Leonard says I got 7-3. Awesome stuff. All right. Good stuff. It looked like they were going to come back from a break, but all right. We're in the top of the first. We're going to get started right now. Okay. Okay, first pitch. This is going to be flied out over towards the left field corner and out of play. It's no balls and 1 strike. I can't believe that they just got started right now. I apologize about that. All right. It is what it is, but we are underway. Nice. Good that you guys can hear me down below. Good, good, good stuff. Where is the game? There it is. All right. Let's go over here. And let's go to this. All right, no balls, 1 strike. Wheeler is on the bump. The Phillies are not in their City Connects tonight. They're in their white and red pinstripes. And there's the 0-1, and that's going to be fouled away. So it's no balls and 2 strikes to Nathan Lucas. We have 12,024 subs over on YouTube. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe as well. And here's the 0-2 pitch. That's taken outside for a ball. And it makes it now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the box score. Good stuff. 1-2 is the count. Nathan Lucas is up. Up next is Alejandro Kirk. The 1-2 pitch to Lucas. Swing and a miss. And Wheeler gets himself a strikeout on a splitter. And there's 1 out in the first inning. So it's Lucas batting leadoff. Kirk is batting second. Jesus Sanchez is batting third. He's out in left field. George Springer is the DH. And you got Kazuma Okamoto playing over at first, batting fifth. Andres Jimenez is the shortstop, batting sixth. Ernie Clement is the second baseman. He'll be batting seventh. Eighth is Josh Smith. He's the third baseman. And last but not least, you got Brett Bateman out in center field. He's batting ninth. The pitch on the way. It's grounded back over to Wheeler's way, and he tosses it over to first. And there's out number 2. So again, it's Lucas who struck out, Kirk who grounded out, and Sanchez, Springer, Okamoto, Jimenez, Clement, and Smith, and Bateman. Jesus Sanchez is up. The Blue Jays are in their gray tops, their gray bottoms, and also they got their blue helmets with the Blue Jay and the red maple leaf attached to it. And the pitch to Sanchez is in there for a strike. Jesus Sanchez, the former Marlin, batting .268 with 8 home runs on the season. No balls, 1 strike. Wheeler gets set at the letters, kicks, fires, and the curveball is off the plate for ball 1. I got Phillies 4, Jays 3. Wheeler goes 7, strikes out 8 with 1 walk. Nice. More predictions, comment down below. The 1-1 pitch, and it's in there for strike 2. I got Phillies 7-3, says William. Wheeler 7 strikeouts. Harper's my MVP. Awesome. 8-4 Phillies. Wheeler goes 6, strikes out 9. MVP is a rise. Thank you all for the predictions. 1-2 pitch, and it's outside and high for ball 2. So again, Lucas struck out against Wheeler. Kirk grounded out to Wheeler. And Sanchez has a 2-2 count on him. The 2-2 pitch, and Sanchez gets a piece of the four-seamer, throwing it 97, and it's fouled back towards the screen. Makes it 2 balls and 2 strikes. Wheeler comes set again, kicks and delivers, and it's outside for ball 3. You don't just play in Philly. You survive it, earn it, and if you're lucky, grow from it. It's a great way to end a speech. I love that. 3-2 pitch, and it's down for ball 4, and Sanchez gets on with a 2-out walk against Zach Wheeler. Worked up that at-bat and is aboard. Other score predictions. What's going on, Benny? What's up, Ariel? How you doing, buddy? Michael is also here. We got 335 eyeballs, 179 likes. Keep those likes coming. I appreciate it. Here's the pitch to George Springer. It's on the inside corner at the knees for strike 1. No balls and 1 strike to George Springer. By the way, the Mets and the Pirates are back on. They're in the bottom of the 5th. It's 6-0 New York. Braves and Yankees are still in a delay. 0-1 pitch, and the pitch is fouled off over towards the right behind home plate. Every other game is back, not the Yankees game. No balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler gets set at the Phillies letters, and the 0-2 pitch, here it comes, swing and a miss, and Springer is down on strikes. And the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the first inning. Schwarber, Turner, and Harper are due on up. All right, so again, Lucas struck out. Kirk grounded out over to Wheeler. Sanchez walked, and Springer struck out, and that's how the top of the first inning went. We're going to the bottom of the first on Chase Utley Wall of Fame induction night out in Philadelphia. Kyle Schwarber will lead things off for the Phillies as we go to the bottom of the first inning. Here we go. It'll be Kyle Schwarber batting first, DHing. And then you got Trey Turner batting second. He's over at short. Bryce Harper is out in right field tonight again. He'll be batting third. Batting fourth is Luis Arraez, playing at second base. The first baseman is Alec Bohm. He'll be batting fifth. Brandon Marsh, the left fielder, batting sixth. JT Realmuto, the catcher, who's batting seventh in the lineup for the Phillies. And then you got Bryson Stott, who's at third base. He'll be batting eighth. And last but not least, Justin Crawford is the center fielder, and he will be batting in the 9 spot. So just to recap, it's Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Arraez, Bohm, Marsh, Realmuto, Stott, and Crawford as the roll call for tonight's game. John Tempine is the home plate umpire, and the rest of the umpires for tonight, it's Brendan Miller at first base, Brock Ballou at second, and Chris Conroy is at third. And the guy that the Phillies are going to be facing, that is Jose Soriano, making his Blue Jays debut. 27 years old, 6 feet 3 inches tall, from the Dominican Republic, 220 pounds, right-handed pitcher, was acquired on Monday from the Angels, and this is his 23rd start of the season. A 9-6 record, a 3.29 ERA, and his first pitch that he throws is on the outside corner for a strike. Threw it right at 97 miles per hour to Kyle Schwarber. Schwarber did get 2 hits in last night's game. Those were his first 2 hits of the month. The 0-1 pitch, and Schwarber digs and fouls it off and out of play. More score predictions. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Cool! Thank you so much! Appreciate you. The ball is 2 strikes to Kyle in the 0-2 pitch, and it's fouled off the mask of the catcher. Took a bounce, and then it hit Alejandro Kirk's mask. Soriano has a sinker, a knuckle curve, a 4-seamer, a splitter, and a slider. Batters are batting 190 against the knuckle curve, 189 against the splitter, 244 against the sinker as well. The ball is 2 strikes in the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. There's the knuckle curve, and Kyle Schwarber went fishing after that, and there's out number 1 in the bottom of the first inning. Cole Latshaw, good to see you on here, buddy. Gotta get a win. Last time that Soriano faced the Phillies, he went 7 innings, allowed 2 earned runs, and struck out 5. That was last summer. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Trey Turner couldn't catch up to the fastball. Looked a little bit inside, and he swung over top of it. No balls and 1 strike to Trey Turner. The windup and the pitch, swing and a miss again. Another nice knuckle curve thrown by Soriano. He's getting a lot of good movement on his pitches so far, and the Phillies batters are off balance. Turner's average sits at 252 now. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch to Trey. Line drive hit out over towards right field. Sanchez doesn't even have to move, and he'll make the grab. And actually, that's not Sanchez out in right field. Excuse me. That's Nathan Lucas who's out in right field. Sanchez is out in left field. And then you got Brett Bateman in center field. Also, by the way, over at first base, you got Kazuma Akamoto. At second, it's Ernie Clement. The shortstop is Andres Jimenez. And at third, it's Josh Smith. Tonight's catcher for the Blue Jays, it's Alejandro Kirk. And on the bump, it's Jose Soriano. Here's Bryce Harper, and he chases after the first pitch that he sees. It's no balls and 1 strike. 2 outs, bottom of the first. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 pitch to Bryce Harper. And that time he takes the knuckle curve. Didn't have as much bite to it. That's low for a ball. 7-1 does this here. What's going on, buddy? I'm always anticipating our man Arise. We need some great nicknames for him. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Chopper hit over towards second. Played on a bounce by Ernie. And the throw to first base is in plenty of time. And the inning is over. So the Phillies go 1-2-3 in the bottom of the first inning. And it's time for us to go to the second inning with no score out in Philadelphia. We are almost at the 200 like marker. We have 250 people tuning on in. We're at 193 likes. Let us know where you guys are tuning on in from down below. We got a late one tonight. The rain delay and Chase Utley's Wall of Fame induction ceremony. Thank you all again for staying up with us. Where are we tapping on in from? Let's go, baby. Who is here? Good to see you guys. Boy, oh boy. We got Palm Florida. We got Fort Stockton, Texas. Let's go. North Carolina, yeah. What's up, Susan? How you doing? High fives to everybody. And fist bumps all the way around. Good to see you on here. Davenport, Florida. Cranford, New Jersey. Everett, Pennsylvania. Good stuff. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Chip is here over on TikTok. Cool stuff. Great. We're in South Jersey. We got Springfield, Tennessee, Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, Sydney, Australia, Dufftown, Pennsylvania. Yeah, awesome stuff. And we'll do some more in just a little bit. Yes. Humidity is really bad. We got Delaware in the chat. Elaine is here. We got WYA dog tuning on in as well. Good to see you, Vanny. Here we go, top of the second inning, and the first pitch that Wheeler throws is a fastball at the knees for a called strike to Kazuma Akamoto. 24 homers for Kazuma. That's the most for a Japanese player in a rookie season. 1-0 pitch. That's a foul ball. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. What a season he has had. He's been a lot of fun to watch if you're a baseball fan. Has a lot of pop in the bats. He has 70 RBIs and a 229 average. Next pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Good pitch thrown by Wheeler. Was inside, but got Akamoto to go on after it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We're in the top of the second. Wheeler winds up and fires again. And it's down and away for ball 2. Hit that sub button over on YouTube. If you have not done so already, it really does help us out. I appreciate you guys for being on here. Our goal is to get to 500 likes, and we are trying to get to more and more subscribers. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and Wheeler gets his 3rd strikeout of the day. There we go. Our goal by the end of the year, chat, is to get to 15,000 subs. That is our goal by the end of the year, to get to 15,000 subscribers. Thank you again so much for those of you who have been supporting the channel. I really, really appreciate it. It means the world to me. Here's the pitch, and there's a towering fly ball hit out over towards right field. It's going back towards the track, and Harper looks up, and that ball is gone. Andres Jimenez got one down the middle and sends his 8th home run out to right field this season, and the Blue Jays have a 1-0 lead in the top of the second inning. That's not what you wanted. It was down the middle, but he got under it, and it just had enough oomph to get on out of here. Didn't even know that he had that sort of pop. Harper went as far back as he possibly could and then just wasn't going to be able to make the catch there. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. to make it no balls and 1 strike to Ernie Clement. Andres Jimenez with a home run. That's his first home run that he's hit since June 16th. It's been quite a bit of time. 0-1 pitch, and it's in there for strike 2. Ernie has 9 homers and 38 RBIs on the season. No balls, 2 strikes. And the 0-2 pitch is down for a ball. My apologies, chat. We're back. We're good. Maybe it worked out that you didn't get to see the home run on the 3D anyways. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. The fastball was high, and Wheeler gets his 4th strikeout of the game. Nice. That's 2 innings with Wheeler getting 2 strikeouts. So he has a total of 4. And Josh Smith is up next. Smith was acquired. He played for the Texas Rangers. The pitch on the way. Check swing, did he go? And the third base umpire said yes, he did. Rangers traded him away on Monday. Just 48 games for Josh Smith and a 2.04 average. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Well, the fastball has been doing its job for Zach Wheeler. It's been looking really good. No balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs in the 0-2 pitch. And a foul ball tapped over towards the right side. And that makes the count now 0-2. Severe to 1, thank you again for the jewels. I appreciate that. No balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. All fastballs thrown to Josh Smith, and Wheeler strikes out the side. But the Blue Jays do take a 1-0 lead as we go to the bottom of the 2nd inning out in Philadelphia. 1-0 Toronto. All right, where else are we tuning on in from? Who else is here? Come on, man, let's go. Jack has given up 29 runs this year, 14 on homers. That's what it is. I had him giving up 1 run. It's fine. That's what happens. Who else is tapping on in? Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Subscribing is free. Liking is free. Let's go. If you bleed red, white, and powder blue, subscribing to the channel is the right thing to do. We got Hobart, Indiana. What's up, East Coast? How you doing? Troy is here. Sherlinka. We got opinionated 1 tuning on in. Marianne from Morrisville, Pennsylvania. East Coast with the 2 jewels and the Silver Star. Thank you very, very much. We got Richmond, Virginia in the chat. What's up, John? What's going on, Steven? I see you guys from Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. Yeah. Nice. Good stuff. Kathy tuning on in over on TikTok. Chip Lewis is still here, too. We got Boise, Idaho. What's up, Kathy? What is going on, Kathy? Good to see you on here. Luis Ariz will lead off the bottom of the 2nd inning for the Philadelphia Phillies. And he is ready to step into the box right now. Puts up his stance. And Soriano winds up and delivers and throws a knuckle curve on the outside edge for strike 1 at the knees. We got Cool J tuning on in from Langhorne, Pennsylvania. Mr. Wash's P from Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. The 0-1 pitch, and this is going to be challenged. It was called a ball, so Kirk says, And we'll see. What will ABS say? What will ABS have to say? The call was going to be overturned, and it is strike 2. So, well, Alejandro Kirk was correct. The ball is 2 strikes to Luis Ariz. What's he going to do here? The 0-2 pitch and a check swing foul ball towards the third base coach. That pitch was way inside. Soriano threw 10 pitches in the first inning. Just 10 pitches. I said that if he ends the 4th inning at 85, that's great. He'll take that. The ball is 2 strikes to Luis Ariz. 1-0 Blue Jays. Bottom of the 2nd. 0-2 is the count. And Soriano's 0-2 pitch that he throws is a tapper that is fouled towards the first base side. Really took a big bounce there. The ball's in 2 strikes. He's batting .364 against the Blue Jays in 22 games. Time is called by Luis. 32 hits, 9 RBIs, and 8 runs scored against the Blue Jays. No balls and 2 strikes in the 0-2 pitch, and Ariz fouls another one off and stays alive. Again, down the middle, quick swing, flings it foul. That's what he does. Whoever just subscribed, thank you so much. That's our first subscriber of the stream. Thank you very, very much. The 0-2 pitch, and it's low for a ball. Took a splitter, and the count is now 1-2. There's Ariz dabbing up Bobby Abreu earlier today, and Abreu took a selfie with him. That is so cool. There you go, Bobby. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the 1-2 pitch, and another foul ball. It actually hit right off of Ariz's foot, and he jumps on out of the box, walks around in a circle, and takes his batting gloves off for a second as he tries to walk it off, and he will get back into the left side of the box. An 8-pitch at-bat here. 5 of them have been fouled off by Ariz. Utley got presented with a mini version of his Wall of Fame plaque. 1-2 pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over towards left field, and backing up is Sanchez, and he makes the catch on the track for out number 1. So that ended up being a 9-pitch at-bat to Luis Ariz. And there's 1 away. All right. Where would you put Luis Ariz in the lineup if you were to construct the lineup from 1 through 9? Where should he go? Drop a number. You know where I think he should be batting. Leadoff. I have him as number 1. Where do you think he should be batting? Comment down below. The ball is 1 strike to Al Bohm as the first pitch is fouled away. The 0-1 pitch. It's outside and taken for ball 1. Cisco says lead off. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Bohm went after a knuckle curve that was in the dirt. Moose says 4. Steven says 4. Moose says 3. Steven says 4. Brian says 4. Philly Bird says 1. 1-2 pitch. It's down for ball 2. Scott says 3. Two balls, 2 strikes, bottom of the 2nd, 1-0 Blue Jays on the solo home run by Andres Jimenez. The 2-2 pitch, chopper hit over to third, play it on the bounce, and the throw to first base is in. Plenty of time for out number 2. Josh Smith fielded it on the hop. And so 2 up and 2 down in the 2nd inning. And it's Brandon Marsh's turn. Elaine says 4. Otto says 3. David says 3. John says 1st or 2nd. Interesting. It's not a straight answer. Well, we don't have him batting 5th. We don't have him batting 5th or anywhere down from that. The pitch is in there for a strike. No balls, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Throwing at 98. It was a little bit outside, and the count is 0-2. Soriano in his first 6 starts at a .24 ERA. Over his last 16, it's at a 4.64. The 0-2 pitch to Marsh, and it's outside for a ball. For those of you who want him cleanup, is it because he's driving in runs? Is that why? 1 ball, 2 strikes, the 1-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. What's up with Painter and Hill being on the IL? They're not on the IL. Andrew Painter, they said that he's going to make his next start. And Derek Hill didn't get put on the IL. I don't know where you heard that from, but that is incorrect. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh, and that's outside for ball 2. I will double check. But I'm like 99% sure that is incorrect. Yeah. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh, and it's outside again for ball 3. The one thing that I liked about, again, this inning is that Arise made this man work. And now he has 20 pitches because he made him sweat. The 3-2 pitch, and that's outside for ball 4. And Marsh gets on with a 2-out walk, and he's over at first base. The Phillies have their first base runner of the ball game. That's the good news for sure. Continue to like and continue to subscribe to the channel, folks. It is free. We're in the bottom of the second. It's 9:10 p.m. Eastern Time. Charge! JT looks at a knuckle curve in the zone for strike 1 down the hatch. Over 200 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Our goal is to get to 500 likes. We're at 230 on the likes on YouTube. 0-1 to JT. The pitch. Down and away for a ball. Yes, he makes contact. He's definitely driving in runs. He is driving in runs. Sorry, it's on the ESPN app. No worries. They're incorrect. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch to JT. There's a line drive, base hit over the head of the shortstop, and the left fielder bobbles, and it gets on by him. And Marsh is going to be waved home, and the Phillies will tie this baby up. Jesus Sanchez just could not get to that ball. It went all the way by him. JT got a hanger out over the middle. First of all, Jimenez tried to leap up and catch it, and then Sanchez was supposed to play it on the hop, and he just missed it. And that goes down as a single and an E7. And here comes Bryson Stott to the plate, and he looks at strike 1. So bad defense by the Blue Jays, and the Phillies are able to get on the board, and we are tied at 1 apiece. No balls, 1 strike to Bryson Stott. The leg kick and the pitch, and it's outside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike in the bottom of the second with 2 away. That's great. I mean, he just totally missed it, tried to backhand, or tried to get the glove down, and just got it down way too, didn't even get it down far enough, and then just went under his glove. As he came running on in to play it on the hop. Last pitch, and it's in there for a strike. Stott is batting .438 in the month of August. In the month of July and June, he was batting .287. He is just on a tear right now. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Go ahead, run at second. The 1-2 pitch. And Stott grounds one on a bounce over towards short. It's backhanded by Jimenez, and he has to throw it over to first. It's a strike, and the inning is over. But the Phillies do tie it up on a single and an E7 by Jesus Sanchez. And we've played 2 frames so far and head to the third. 1-1 is the score, and 9, 1, and 2 are due up in the batting order when the Blue Jays and the Phillies do return for the top of the third inning. Okay. Boy, oh boy. That's great. We'll take that. We will take that for sure. And again, that inning right there, chat, I'm going to tell you right now, that whole inning unfolded because of one man, and that's Luis Ariz. Look at the types of, look at even just the first inning. They were not fouling off pitches. The man had 10 pitches in the first inning against Schwarber, Turner, and Harper. He got Schwarber to strike out, and some of those pitches were nasty, I hear you. But with Luis Ariz coming up to lead off the second inning, he was grinding out that at-bat, and I know that he got out, and he flied it out over to left field, but that changed the pace. It just does. You gotta make this guy sweat. And the Philadelphia Phillies got themselves a guy that can do that. That's why I want him batting leadoff, because that's what he can do. And imagine, okay, with Ariz batting up there in the leadoff spot, imagine the types of pitches that Schwarber and Harper are going to see with Ariz fouling off all those pitches. And if he gets on base, now you got to deliver from the stretch to Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber. Good luck. Good luck. That's why I want Ariz batting leadoff. That's exactly why. He's a table setter. That's what table setters do. And I will continue to repeat that and bang on that drum until the day that I am no longer here. That's all I got to say. Under his glove sounded like it was Trey Turner. Yeah, maybe it was. Maybe it was Trey Turner out in left field. 2 out E7. Yep. But that all started from that. Are you able to show the angle from second base? Absolutely not. I can't do it. Here's the pitch. There's a high fly ball hit out over towards deep left field. That's going to go back towards the track and hit off the top of the wall. And heading on over to second base to get on with the double is Brett Bateman. Marsh couldn't catch it, and then it just bounced off the wall. Marsh had to go run after that ball. Didn't really take too far of a bounce away from him. But there's a leadoff double on the very first pitch, and it was down the drain right there. So the second extra base hit allowed by Wheeler comes here to start off the third inning. And Lucas is up next. Here's the pitch, and there's a line drive played on a bounce by Bohm, and he will just play it on the hop and take it over to the bag all by himself. Heading over to third base is Bateman, and he is now 90 feet away from scoring. Lucas drilled that pitch. Luckily enough, Bohm was able to field it on the hop. I did say that one of my concerns with Bohm over at first base is when you have a bullet hit by a lefty, how's he going to be able to field it on the hop? And, well, he did good there. He did good there. Alejandro Kirk is up next with 1 out. Blue Jays trying to get the lead back. The Phillies are trying to keep it a tie game. First pitch, and it's outside for a ball. One ball, no strikes. Wheeler kicks and delivers from the stretch, and it's in there for a strike. Throwing it 95 miles per hour. I cannot stand Stott's approach at the plate. Never swings at the first pitch. Is hardcore. I think he's been doing pretty good at the plate personally. I like his approach. He's been fouling off pitches. He's hitting the ball well. His swing looks better. I think he's doing a much better job, and I said it heading on into the game. I think he deserves to have more flowers. I don't think we're giving him enough credit. He's hitting the ball very well with runners in scoring position. He's doing his job. Kirk is in the box in the 1-1 pitch, and he flies one off the end of the bat out over towards straightaway center field. On the run is Crawford towards his right. He stops and makes the grab. Tagging up from third is Bateman, and he will cross home plate, and the Blue Jays get the lead back, and they're up 2-1, providing the counterpunch against Zach Wheeler. So that pitch that Kirk got was another mistake out over the middle of the plate. Then he didn't want to do too much on that pitch, but he ends up getting his 17th RBI of the season. Last season, Alejandro Kirk had 76 RBIs in 451 at-bats. This year in 141, he just has 17. Well, he had 16 heading on into this game in 141 at-bats. Here's the first pitch to Jesus Sanchez. It's down for a ball. Wheeler, not wasting any time, winds up and fires, swing and a miss. It was a splitter that disappeared out of the zone. Mickey Zavago, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Let's go. Thank you very, very much. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Went back to the splitter again. This time it was on the outside corner. Right at the knees. Good bite to it. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the 1-2 pitch, and the splitter was down. It was a good pitch, but Sanchez knifes it foul, and it goes 1 row behind the third base dugout. Folks, make sure that you guys spread the word. We go live for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football. We also do other Major League Baseball games on here as well for people who obviously are Phillies fans, and for baseball fans, it's a really good channel. It's nice. We have a really cool community. I do like an old school traditional play-by-play style. It's calm, it's chill, and it's cool. 1-2 pitch, and it's outside for ball 2. And if you like the 3D model, let me know down below. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler winds up and fires again, and that time he goes to the cutter, and it's high for ball 3. What's the status of Derek Hill? He's day-to-day. Apparently, he wasn't asked if he was ready to pinch hit tonight, at least from what I know. But I think he should. 3-2 pitch, and it's outside for ball 4. And that's the second walk issued tonight by Wheeler. And that's also the second time that he has walked Jesus Sanchez. So both walks have come against Sanchez. And Springer is up next. Both times, too, Wheeler was ahead in the count against Jesus. And to Sanchez's credit, he was able to grind out the at-bat and get on. The pitch to George Springer is inside for a ball. Way inside, not even close. George did strike out to end the first inning. 2-1 Jays, top of the third, 2 outs, Sanchez at first, and the 1-0 pitch is inside for a ball. That is ball 2. What's up, Denbrew? How you doing, buddy? Do not spoil the game. 2 balls, no strikes. Pretty big crowd at Citizens Bank Park on the 2-0 pitch, and it's fouled off of the knee of JT. So he gets up in front of home plate, walks back. Seen him take a lot of hard plays. What's up, Dallas? How you doing, buddy? How are you doing, Dallas? Good to see you on here. 2 balls, 1 strike to George Springer. 2-1 Blue Jays. 2 outs, runner at first, and the pitch to George Springer. Swing and a miss. He wanted all of that fastball, and he came up empty in the gas tank. Nothing but air. 2-2. It was down the turnpike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Wheeler gets set again, and the 2-2 splitter is downstairs. And another full count for Wheeler to deal with here. George this season has homered 12 times He's driven in 36 runs. Wheeler with the payoff pitch. Here it comes. Up high and inside for ball 4. And Wheeler allows 2 straight walks in a row. And Kazuma Akamoto is up next. Wheeler has 47 pitches already, and we're not even through the third. They need Zach Wheeler to go deep tonight because their bullpen is very thin. Because they had to use all the relievers 2 nights ago. 2 outs, third inning, and the pitch to Akamoto is down and away for a ball. I mean, at this point, you're probably thinking to yourself, why isn't Cotham going out there to talk to Wheeler? Akamoto struck out in the second. Wheeler delivers from the stretch, and the 1-0 is actually called a strike. Looked inside, but he got a gift there. So we have Bolin, Duran, and Wheeler has to go at least 6. Yeah, Duran's not available. Bolin's not available either. They pitched yesterday and 2 days before. 1-1 pitch and a fly ball hit out over towards medium depth left field, and Marsh gets underneath it, and he says, I got it, and he makes the grab. For out number 3, it's time to go to the bottom of the third. It's a 2-1 lead for the Toronto Blue Jays. They got the lead back on a sac fly by Alejandro Kirk. Akamoto got way underneath that pitch. Folks, once again, my name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. Shante is here as well. Good to see you, Shante. It's been a while since I've seen you. It has been a while, but it's always nice to see you on here, for sure. But yes, okay, so last night, these are the pitchers that probably aren't going to be available tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies because they pitched last night and the day before. And that's as follows. That list is as follows. Orion Kerkering, Jose Alvarado, Jonathan Bolin, and Yohan Duran. They all pitched 2 nights in a row. Those are all the pitchers that most likely are not going to be available. And we did mention this before. We'll say it again in case you did not hear. But Alan Ronhell was supposed to start tonight, and he got scratched because the Philadelphia Phillies may need him this weekend. The Phillies also did re-sign Lou Trevino to a minor league contract and assigned him over to AAA Lehigh Valley. So I wanted to make sure that I made that clear too. Folks, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons. A late night tonight because the Phillies were in a rain delay, and Chase Utley got inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame tonight. So that's what the delays were. And that's why the game got started right at 8:35, a little bit after 8:35 p.m. Eastern Time. That is when first pitch did take place. But yes, okay. When we go to the 4th inning, we will have On This Day in Phillies history. And, of course, we have trivia in the bottom of the 7th. Make sure that you guys tune on in for that. 2-1 score, and Crawford will lead off the bottom of the 3rd, and the pitch is in there for a strike. 39 pitches for Soriano, the 0-1, swing and a miss. Good movement on the fastball. It was a sinker, and it touched the bottom of the zone. JJ, you need a turkey sandwich. I'm good. I'm not hungry. I'm hungry for a W, but that's about it. The 0-2. It's down and inside for a ball. And that makes it 1 ball and 2 strikes to Justin Crawford. Will Justin Crawford be a superstar for the Phillies? Yes or no? 1-2 pitch. Chopper hit over towards shortstop. Jimenez plays it on a hop, throws it over to first, and there's out number 1. He had plenty of time. Jimenez really good at flashing the leather over at the 6 hole. That's what he does. It is good to see you guys on here. Yes or no? Hardcore says heck no. You don't think he's going to be a superstar? Cisco says yes. 1 out, bottom of the 3rd. Schwarber is up. And the pitch. And that is fouled away. You know, the bats are cold when first time through only JT has a hit. It's true. That's funny. JT could be the hottest hitter, and then the bats just all of a sudden go cold. The 0-1, and it's outside for a ball. It's 1 ball, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber, who struck out in the first. The 1-1 pitch, line drive down the left field line, and that is a fair ball. And Schwarber is going to go over to second, and he will get on with a 1-out double. That was a bullet hit down the third base line towards the opposite way, and you love to see it. Thought it was going to sneak through and hit the corner, but with the way that it was hit, just touched the turf and then just went over towards the top corner. Charge! Not towards the back corner. That's the 13th double for Kyle this season. And Trey Turner's up next. 1 out, runner at second. The pitch to Turner, swing and a miss. Working his way back up to the home run. That was a good swing. That was a good swing. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 to Trey Turner. Bouncing ball hit over towards third. Going to be a tough play. Akamoto throws it over to first, and that is in time. Excuse me, that was not Akamoto. At third base, that was Josh Smith. Schwarber did go over to third base. I'll tell you, Josh Smith got a very good read on that ground ball. He reacted really quickly, and then he had to sprint over towards the ball. He dug it on out and made an excellent throw over to first, and Turner was definitely out. But he got to that ball very quickly. The tying runs at third, and Bryce Harper draws his stance as he's up to bat. Third baseman, Smith playing in, and the pitch. That looked a little bit low, but it's called a strike. Harper decides not to tap the helmet. No balls, 1 strike. Schwarber 90 feet away from scoring. You already know my thoughts on it. I do. The 0-1, and it's down for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch, and it's outside for ball 2. That makes it 2 balls and 1 strike. Dylan says I predict a 2-run home run. Right now? Arturo Isabel, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. The 2-1 offering, swing on a foul ball again by Harper. And the count is now 2-2. Pitch that he got there was low. Wonder if Soriano's going to throw him another knuckle curve. We'll see. The 2-2 pitch, and that time he got a sinker and he poked it foul towards the third base side. Phillies are down 2-1. They got their lone run in the second inning on an error by the left fielder Sanchez. JT singled with 2 outs, and Brandon Marshall was at first, was able to score all the way because Sanchez missed the ground ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The stretch and the pitch, and there's a ground ball, base hit out to right field, off the glove of Clement, and Schwarber will score, and Harper ties this baby back up. He hit it sharply. Clement tried to make a diving stop there, but was unsuccessful. No spoilers. Arise comes up and he lines it foul. And the count is 0-1. Do not spoil the game if you see it before I do. And if you comment it before I see it, that's a spoiler. No worries, just a warning. The 0-1 pitch. And Arise pops this one up a mile high, out towards shallow left. Sanchez says, I got it, and he will make the grab. Didn't really look easy for him to make that grab, but he caught it, and there's out number 3. Harper ties it back on an RBI single to make it 2-2. Each team has scored 1 run in their half of the second and the third inning. We go to the fourth. We're tied at 2. All right, it is now time for On This Day in Philadelphia Phillies history. Today, my friends, is August 7th. It happened on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history. August 7th, in 1893 on this day, Philly Frank O'Connor hits a home run in his last major league at-bat off of Baltimore's pitcher Bill Hawk. It's also only the second at-bat in the career of O'Connor, who was a pitcher. That's pretty cool. In 1943, on this day, utility player Glenn Stewart hits 2 homers in what ended up being a 9-6 victory over New York. The only homers in his 742 at-bats. So the guy hits 2 homers, and that's it. Those were his 2 home runs that he hit. It happened on this day in 1943 against the Giants, the New York Giants. In 1969, Bob Skinner quits as Phillies manager, citing a lack of support from the front office and his discipline of Dick Allen. George Myatt finishes the season as the skipper, and Skinner had a 92-123 record as manager. Myatt, the team's third base coach, also managed the team for 2 games between Gene Mauch and Skinner as well. Something else that happened on this day in 1986, Juan Samuel scores for the Phillies on a 4-base error. Playing St. Louis, Samuel hit a ball to Kurt Ford, who juggled the ball and dropped it in foul territory. Meanwhile, Samuel he motored home before the ball could be retrieved. The Cardinals came back, and Todd Worrell faced the last batter to pick up his 23rd save of the year. And that broke a record for NL rookies set by Raleigh Eastwick back in 1975. All right, here we go to the top of the 4th inning, chat. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. I appreciate you guys for being on here. Mods, how are we doing on the likes? Let us know down below. Wheeler's back out there for his 4th frame. And this time, Jimenez shows bunt and fouls it off over towards the third base dugout. 0-1. Jimenez had a solo home run off of Wheeler that came back in the 2nd inning. 8 homers, 42 runs batted in. Wheeler with 51 pitches, kicks, deals, swing and a miss. He needs an easy inning here. Good stuff. No balls and 2 strikes. Didn't know it got delayed. It was raining in Pittsburgh. Yeah. 4 games were in a delay. The Yankees game, Phillies game, the Pittsburgh game, and the Nationals game. The pitch. That's a foul ball. The Nationals are actually going to the 7th inning right now. But again, also Chase Utley got inducted into the Wall of Fame too, so that furthered the delay as well. The 0-2 pitch. It's down for a ball. And that makes it 1 ball and 2 strikes. Andres Jimenez in the batter's box, facing Zach Wheeler. Jimenez is a lefty. Blue batting gloves. Wheeler kicks, fires, swing and a miss. He struck him out. Went to the splitter, had a lot of good movement to it, and Jimenez swung over top of it and got deceived on that pitch. Love to see Wheeler striking out batters. That's his 6th strikeout of the ball game, chat. 6 Ks for Zach Wheeler. Here's the pitch to Ernie, and he lofts one over towards short, and Turner picks it up, throws it over to first, and there's out number 2. 2 up and 2 down. Drop those Chase Utley emojis. Let's go, baby. Chase Utley, the man. Here's the pitch to Josh Smith, and it's low for a ball to make it 1 ball and no strikes. We got 282 likes so far. Awesome stuff. Now, somebody just got tossed. Who was that just got tossed from the Blue Jays? John Schneider just got tossed. Wave goodbye to John Schneider. What the heck just happened?
Maybe that's what he heard. Maybe he heard them barking from the dugout.
John Schneider came out a couple of times, and he just got tossed from this ball game. That is pretty crazy. This should be fun. They got to play tomorrow and on Sunday. What a pitch. That's taken for ball 2. Came out there and was not happy with the umpire. How about that? He gets thrown out of the game. The 2-0 pitch, and it's a called strike. They're going to show the replay of John Tempane throwing out John Schneider. The 2-1 pitch, and a line drive base hit out to right field. That ball was smoked. It went over the glove of Arise. Tried to leap up and catch it. But Jimenez. Or sorry, Smith. That's Josh Smith gets on with a 2-out single. Josh Smith gets on. And it looks like Bateman is up next. 60 pitches for Zach Wheeler. Here's the pitch. That's taken for a ball. We did hear earlier today from John Schneider that Yimi Garcia, one of their starting pitchers, got diagnosed with what Zach Wheeler had last year, thoracic outlet syndrome. And he's still deciding on his next steps, but his season is done. That's a big loss for them. Next pitch, and now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. No, it's not time yet, but who's ready for the NFL? I'm ready for NFL. I'm ready for football. 1 ball, 1 strike. The toss back over to first. And the throw is not in time. Two to 2 is the score. We're in the top of the 4th. There's 2 outs, a runner over at first. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wheeler gets set at the letters. And the 1-1 delivery is low for ball 2. Matt Gill, before Zach Wheeler came out for the 4th inning, home plate umpire John Tempane had a chat with him. Apparently, the Jays had an issue with something. Tempane just tossed Jays hitting coach David Popkins. Wheeler turned to the Jays dugout and said, F you. So Schneider was not ejected, according to Gelb. 3 balls, 1 strike. The toss back over to first. The throw is not in time. That's pretty wild. Sort of thought that he got ejected. Here's the next pitch, and that is taken for ball 4. Runner was going. And Zach Wheeler has to deal with traffic on the bases again. 15 pitches in the first, 14 in the second, 21 in the third, and 15 in the 4th so far. It's not what you want. He has 65 pitches already. We're not even through the 4th. It was smooth sailing. Then he allowed the single to Smith, and he just walked Brett Bateman. And it's Lucas's turn. He'll come on up to the plate. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons too. Excuse me. That was bad. 2 runners on, 2 outs. The pitch. Splitter is low and taken for ball 1. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Lucas struck out and grounded out over to first. The 1-0 pitch fouled back towards the screen. Next pitch on the way, line drive, base it out to right field, and Lucas will stop at first. Here's the throw to the plate, and that is not in time. And for the 3rd inning in a row, the Blue Jays score a run against Zach Wheeler. It was pulled towards the 4-3 hole, and Lucas gets on base with an RBI single. Stopping at second is Brett Bateman. And Smith crosses home plate. A strikeout and a ground out. And then all of a sudden, Josh Smith singled. Bateman walked. And Lucas just got an RBI single. And the Blue Jays get the lead back. They're up 3-2. And now Caleb Cotham is going to have a word. And by the way, excuse me, he stopped over at third. So Bateman is actually now 90 feet away from scoring. I couldn't tell. They said he was over at second, and now they show him over at third base on the bases graphic that they have on the score bug. So runners at the corners with 2 outs in the top of the 4th inning, and the Blue Jays have the lead again. We've been riding the seesaw all day long. So up next is Alejandro Kirk, who had a sac fly his last time up, and he takes the pitch way inside for a ball. JT is going to step in front of home plate and go over signs with the rest of the fielders. By the way, the Red Sox have won now 9 games in a row. They destroyed the A's today 13-1. They are just on fire right now. 1-0 pitch. It's taken for ball 2. Inside and low. And Wheeler just cannot find his command. It's just not good. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 delivery. And that is on the inside corner in the eyes of Johnson Payne. That's another call that Wheeler got the benefit of the doubt on. And it's 2-1. You take it, obviously. The 2-1 pitch to Kirk. That time it's called a ball, even though that was clearly a strike. 11 balls, 11 strikes, and a total of 22 pitches in this inning. It's a hitter's count. It's 3-1 to Alejandro Kirk. Don't want to throw a mistake here. Got to be careful. Wheeler gets the signs, the 3-1 pitch, and that's called strike 2. On the inside corner. Close pitch. Hill and Payne are okay. 3 balls and 2 strikes with runners at the corners and 2 outs in the top of the 4th. Come on, Zach. He has 73 pitches. I don't even know if he's going to go through 6 here. At this rate. The 3-2 on the way. Foul ball towards the right side. It was a sinker down the middle. Does he even go 6? Drop a 1 or a 2? Our aces are struggling. Is Aaronola going to be good? That would be nice. Be nice for them to give him run support, too. 3-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over towards shortstop. Turner has it, picks it up, throws it over to first, and the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Wheeler does escape, but that's after the fact that the Blue Jays get the lead back on an RBI single. That was by Nathan Lucas. All right, bottom of the 4th coming on up, folks. Also on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history, as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Today, in 1996, Todd Zeile ties a Major League record by making 4 errors in a single game against the Braves. He was over at first base, including 2 on one play. The Braves win 14-1. That's pretty, that's not so good. That happened on this day. Does anybody remember that? And I apologize, Todd Zeile is how you say it. Let me double check on the pronunciation there. Let me double check on that. I don't care if I sound like a newbie. That's how you learned. Todd Zeile. That's how you pronounce it. Todd Zeile. There we go. In 2000, Rob Ducey returns to the Phillies after having played 5 games in Toronto. He was traded from Philadelphia to Toronto on July 31st of 2000 for a player to be named later. And on August 7th, the Blue Jays sent him back when he was the player to be named later in a trade for Mickey Morandini. That's pretty wild. Today, Bobby Abreu in 2001 had a home run in the 5th inning off of Bobby Jones, who played for San Diego at the time, helping the Phillies to win a 7-3 ball game. It's also the 10,000th home run in franchise history. And today, in 2009, HK got inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame today. So congratulations to Harry Kalas on the day that Chase Utley gets inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame. Well, Harry Kalas was also inducted on this day in Phillies history as well. Here is Bohm, and the first pitch is fouled back towards the screen. The name Domingo Santana doesn't even ring a bell. Domingo Santana? I remember Domingo Santana. Phillies have to score some runs. You got to help out these pitchers. You do. First pitch, and that's fouled off by Bohm. So we start off the bottom of the 4th. Phillies are down 3-2. Bohm is adjusting his belt, it looks like. His belt? No. It's one of the gloves. He's taking his time. Umpire's going to help him out here, and he's going to make a signal over towards the dugouts. Bohm's okay, but he's trying to undo this strap. It's his protector on his hand. That's what it is. His hand or his elbow? His hand protector is on. It's his elbow guard. Got it. But he had to take that one off, though, too. So that's why I got a little bit confused. Like, what are you trying to do here, Bohm? Regardless, he's back in the box, and he's ready to take the next pitch. The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch is low for a ball to make it 1-1. We got 538 people watching. That is awesome. 1-1 pitch. And that is called ball 2. Kirk will challenge. They have 1 ABS challenge left, so this is big here. The Blue Jays. And Kirk is incorrect. And the Blue Jays are out of challenges. Alrighty. They're out of challenges right now. I'll unpin this message. Good stuff. The 2-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. That was not even close The knuckle curve was headed straight to the dirt, and Bohm swung at it and played whack-a-mole. The 2-2 pitch, and that time he lays off on the knuckle curve. It was in the same spot. That time it just went straight down. It's 3-2. Jose Soriano is still pitching, by the way, folks. 60 pitches for him. Bohm is 0 for 1. He's in the box. Phillies are down 3-2. Bottom of the fourth, and the payoff pitch to Alec Bohm. Swinging a tapper, fouled off. Just knifed that knuckle curve. Let's do a 5-spotter here. Let's get back into the driver's seat. That would be cool. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch on the way, and that is down for ball 4, and Bohm gets on with a leadoff walk. We love it. Gotta get JJ fired up. Gotta get runs. That's how you get me fired up. Charge! We got a runner over at first, and nobody out, and Marsh is up next. The pitch that Marsh takes is down for a ball. The Blue Jays got 1 run in the second. The Phillies also got a run in the second. The Blue Jays then got a run in the third. The Phillies also got a run in the third. The Blue Jays got a run in the fourth. Can the Phillies get a run here in the fourth? The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss to Brandon Marsh. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike. Soriano fires, and it's in there for strike 2 at the knees. Dang it. Just towards the inside corner. What's up, Austin? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Come on, Larry, be more positive. It is. Leave Larry alone. The 1-2 pitch, and that's inside for ball 2. Larry is Larry, and we love Larry for who he is. We have a good mix. We have positive people, and then we have, we have a really good mix. I like it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tying run at first. Soriano kicks, fires, and it's in the dirt for ball 3. His pitch count is at 67. This is huge. Can Brandon Marsh get on here? On deck is realmuto, and in the hole, it's Stott. Anthony, thank you so much for the gold coin. I appreciate it. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Marsh. Soriano gets the signs, tosses it back to first, and Bohm dives back in there safely without a swipe. Thank you very, very much, Anthony. Thank you to all the people who donated. Anthony with a gold coin. I appreciate it very, very much. Here's the payoff pitch to Brandon Marsh, and another chopper fouled over towards the first base side, and the ball girl goes to chase on after it and picks it on up. Would really love to see Marsh get a hold of one here. That would be awesome. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Don't forget, after the game is over, we have a post-game show. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and Soriano is going to step off for a second. And Marsh will also call for time. The pitch clock resets. Marsh back in the box. Runner at first. Soriano kicks and fires, and Marsh fouls off another one. He's getting knuckle curves, and he is just fouling them away. I said get his pitch count to 85 before the 5th inning. He's at 69 pitches, and there's not 1 out. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock yet again. Soriano trying to win the battle. The 3-2 pitch. And Marsh is going to slice one out over towards left center field. But in the alleyway is Sanchez. And he makes the grab. And Bohm has to go back to first base. He got it off the end of the bat. And Sanchez got a very good read on it that time. And he made the grab for out number 1. That's too bad. But that's baseball for you. Ay, ay, ay. The Red Sox are the 5th team since integration to win 27 games in a 30-game span. That's the type of heater they are on right now. 27 of their last 30 games. That's impressive. That is really impressive. And to think about the team that they have, I mean, no Devers. I mean, they don't really have. I mean, yeah, they have Ranger Suarez, but not really a lot of like superstar talent. Bottom of the fourth with 1 out, tying run at first, and JT stares at a knuckle curve that catches the inside corner for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the fourth, 1 out. Soriano kicks, fires again, and it's inside and low for a ball. Working the count to full. Even makes him throw over to first with Bohm there. It definitely does change the game. It's good. Bohm leads off at first again. 1 ball, 1 strike. Soriano kicks and fires, and JT grounds one over to third. Oh, no. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, and that is a 5-4-3 double play. Come on, man. And we go to the 5th inning. It's a 3-2 lead for the Blue Jays. I'm going to take a very quick step off. I'll be right back in just a few moments. I will see you very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. All right, folks, in case you're just tuning on in for the very first time today, my name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. We're going to the top of the 5th inning. The Philadelphia Phillies are trailing 3-2 against the Toronto Blue Jays. The game got started at 8:35 p.m. Eastern Time because the game was delayed. First of all, due to rain, and then right after they took the tarp off the field, Chase Utley got inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame, and the Phillies also had their alumni weekend ceremony that they did as well. So that is what furthered the delay too, and we are now going to the 5th inning. The Blue Jays lead it 3-2 against the Philadelphia Phillies. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. We have, at least the last time that I checked, 478 people on here watching. That is awesome. Just on the YouTube side of things. And over 300 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Our goal was to get to 500. Let's go. We're less than 200 away from getting to our goal. I would really like us to see us get to 600 if we can. We haven't gotten to 600 this year. That would be amazing. That would be really amazing. Zach Wheeler is back out there for his 5th frame. Obviously, the Phillies got to do better, and I understand that. But we show up and we do our part, and we call these games just for you guys. The pitch, and that's in there for a strike to Jesus Sanchez. In case you're still tuning in over on TikTok, hello. Same thing with Twitch as well. The 0-1 and the delivery. Here it comes. Strike 2. It was a splitter on the outside edge. What happened to TikTok? 0-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards right field, and that's going to go over the head of Bryce Harper and bounce off the track. Sanchez is going to head on over to second base, and he gets on with a leadoff double. These lefties are hitting Zach Wheeler very well today, and that's not the type of thing that you want to see, because Wheeler is supposed to go 6 to 7 innings tonight because the bullpen is just so thin. So that's not good. Not good. Another pitch that was left out over the middle, and it stayed up in the zone, and Sanchez was able to just hit it sharply towards the gap. And he's on. Springer is up, and his first pitch is chopped over to third. Stott takes a step back, plays it on a hop, fires a strike over to first, and there's 1 out in the 5th inning. So Jesus Sanchez gets on for the 3rd time today. He walked in the 1st and in the 3rd as well, and just doubled. Springer grounds out to 3rd. He's now 0 for 2. And Akamoto, who's 0 for 2, is up next. Pitch number 1. It's a sweeper. It's outside, and he didn't go. How we doing, chat? It's been a slow game tonight. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. It's inside for ball 2. No sane person can be positive about our bullpen. Our bullpen's doing fine, Larry. What are you talking about? We're doing great. They have the worst ERA. One of the worst ERAs. 2-0 pitch, and this is popped up into foul ground over towards the third base side. Stott has plenty of room and makes the grab right in front of the Blue Jays dugout for out number 2. There we go. Foul out to third base. Jack's pitch counts at 75 at the time. That's when Wayne made the comment. 6 strikeouts, 4 walks. Has to be better. The pitch, here it comes, and it's taken for a ball. To make it 1 ball and no strikes. To Andres Jimenez. Stay on for trivia, by the way. It's going to be fun. 1-0 pitch. Line drive caught over at shortstop by Turner. And there's out number 3. Nice catch by Trey Turner. That was hit off the end of the bat. And Turner, luckily, was right there at the right time. And the Phillies are going to go to the bottom of the 5th, still down by a run. It was hard contact, but the Phillies will certainly take that. Let's go. Drop those Turner emojis down below. That was a big play. Very nice to see. Jimenez lines out to his counterpart, and we're ready to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Stott, Crawford, and Schwarber are going to come on up to the plate. Nice. All right, folks, let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard right now. Patrick, QX9, thank you so much for the 250 joules, the MVP. You're the MVP, Patrick. You're the MVP. Yes, you are. It is good to see you on here, buddy. Yes, it is. Thank you again so much. All right, so we're taking a look at the out-of-town scoreboard right now. These are the games that are going on. First of all, the Mets are up 6-3 in the bottom of the ninth inning out in Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh is down to its final out. The Blue Jays, they lead it 3-2 against the Phillies, of course. The Reds are down 5-3 against the Nationals. That game is in the bottom of the eighth inning. The Braves and the Yankees are heading to the fifth. They are scoreless. They're heading to the fifth, and they got started later than the Phillies game, so that has been going by very quickly. 1 hit for the Yankees, 3 hits for the Braves. The Angels, they lead it 4-3 against the Miami Marlins, and actually they just won. They just won right now, so the game is done. The Guardians are about ready to win against the White Sox. It's an 8-2 score. They're in the bottom of the ninth. White Sox are down to their final strike. The Twins lead it 8-6 against the Brewers in the top of the eighth inning. The Cubs are up 5-2 against the Royals in the bottom of the seventh. And then you got the Rangers up 2-1 against the Orioles in the bottom of the seventh inning. And the Cardinals lead it 3-2 in the bottom of the sixth inning out in St. Louis against the Rockies. First pitch to Stotts, and it's down and inside for ball 1. Second pitch on the way, swing and a miss. The Astros are up 1-0 in the bottom of the second, and they are playing the Padres. The 1-1 pitch to Bryson Stott, and he fouls it off of his back knee. Steps out of the box. The ball goes out in front of him. And the home plate umpire goes to pick up the ball and toss it back towards the Blue Jays dugout. The D-backs are up 1-0 against the Dodgers. The Rays lead it 1-0 against the Mariners. Both of those games are in the second inning. And then you got the Tigers playing the Giants at 10:15 p.m. Eastern Time. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Stotts. The 1-2 delivery, and the splitter is off the plate for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes to Bryson Stotts. Can he get on? The 2-2 pitch is inside for ball 3. Jose Soriano's pitch count is at 79. 4 innings, 1 earned run, 3 hits, and just 1 strikeout today. The 3-2 pitch to Stotts, low for ball 4, and another leadoff walk by Philadelphia. Let's go, baby. Come on. Bohm led off the 4th with a walk. Stott leads off the 5th with a walk. Charge! How about this? Christian Zazu. Who's Christian Zazuda? Oh, for AA. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. No balls and 1 strike. This is Justin Crawford who's up to bat. And 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-1 delivery, and Crawford bounces it foul. His helmet came flying off. He tried to catch the helmet. Wasn't able to do so. The A's announced earlier today that David Frost will no longer be the team's general manager. David Forst, by the way. Forst had been with the A's front office since 2000, and they finally let him go. 0-2 pitch. It's outside for a ball. So their assistant GM, Dan Feinstein, has been named the team's interim general manager at this moment in time. But Billy Beane is still there. 1 ball, 2 strikes, bottom of the 5th. Runner at first. That's the tying run. And the 1-2 delivery. It's outside for ball 2. Don't forget, we got a post-game show after this as well. We're just in the middle stages of this game. Tomorrow, it'll be Aaron Nola versus Max Scherzer at 6:05. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the 2-2 pitch, and Crawford lines one out to left center for a base hit. And Crawford's rounding first. He's going for 2. The throw's way off the line, and runners are at second and third for the Fightins. That Ball was scorched, and Jimenez tried to make the diving catch, couldn't get there, and Crawford was being aggressive. The throw out and left by Sanchez was wide, and there was no chance that they were going to get Justin out. Jimenez was just a bit late going after the diving catch. Not by much. He makes that play there. That means that stop probably gets doubled up. But what a swing. And here comes Kyle Schwarber. Schwarber's first pitch, swing and a miss. He swung over top of the knuckle curve, and it's 0-1 to Kyle. Come on, baby, let's go. George! 0-1 to Kyle, swing and a miss. The fastball was up high and away. Again, he's just not in a rhythm at all. I know that he doubled his last time up, but just not a good start. Come on, Kyle. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 to Schwarber. Check swing, did he go? And they say he did not go at third base. Aaron says, this is my last match for today. We got over 600 beeps. Nice. Thank you all again so much. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runners at second and third. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Schwarber's down on strikes as he chases after another knuckle curve that was in the dirt. They know. They know to throw him junk out of the zone. And that's what they're doing. And there's 1 away in the 5th inning. For the second time tonight, Kyle Schwarber strikes out. Here comes Trey Turner. And Turner takes a knuckle curve, and he'll challenge this. Well, it's maybe a little bit low, I thought. But what will ABS say? That is low, and Turner was correct. That was low by 2 inches. Didn't think it was that low, but I thought it was low. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. That was another good knuckle curve thrown by Soriano. His pitch count is at 90. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pete, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it, buddy. Tying run at third. Go ahead run at second. The 1-1 pitch up high and away for ball 2. Thank you so much, Pete. Big shout out to you. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Come on, Trey. The knuckle curve was in the dirt. And he just had a big swing there, a big hack. Stott at third, Crawford at second. Infield is in. First base line is wide open. Soriano's 2-2 pitch to Turner. That time Turner takes the pitch down for ball 3. Now, it didn't have as much movement as the previous pitch. It was the same type of pitch. Went to the knuckle curve. Harper's up next. And here's the pitch of the game right now. 3-2 is the count to Trey. The payoff pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. And that knuckle curve was disgusting. And Turner swings it in the dirt again. And Soriano gets back-to-back strikeouts. Come on, man. A walk and a double. And then that's followed up by 2 strikeouts in a row. And it looks like that Schneider's going to go out there and he's going to make a move. And that is going to do it for Jose Soriano. We will have a pitching change here in the bottom of the 5th inning with 2 runners on and 2 outs. All right, chat. How we doing? Let's go. Drop the Phillies emojis. We got to get the lead back. Come on. Let's go, baby. Jordan never gets talked about. On here, he gets talked about. He's my favorite player. Why do people watch if they're just doubters night to night? You gotta ask them. Because they're praying for success. They don't want to explicitly say it, but they've been scratched by this team so many times. That's the only thing I can think of. We all want them to win. That's the bottom line. We got to get ourselves a W here. Let's go, baby. Time for a 2-out rally. Come on, fire me up. Let's go, man. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons. Got to pitch to Bryce here. Don't want to face a rise, that's for sure. You're right about that. How many people do we have tapping on in? We still got a great crowd. It's 10:18 p.m. Eastern Time, and we're not even near the end. There's still a lot left in this game. 606 people watching, 336 likes. Let's go. Smash the thumbs up button. Come on. Let's get a like train going. Our goal is to get to 500. We're at 330. Let's go. Come on, baby. Mason Fluharty is ready to pitch, and Harper draws his stance. He is in the box. 2 runners in scoring position. Crawford's at second. Stott's at third. Pitch number 1 to Bryce. It's called a strike. He'll challenge it. He'll be correct. It's a little bit low. It's 1 ball and no strikes. Just waiting for the confirmation. That was definitely low. And Bryce Harper wins the challenge. Let's go. That was an inch. This umpire has made some bad calls in this inning. 1 ball, no strikes. Thank you again for the subs. I appreciate it. The 1-0 pitch, and that's down and in the dirt for ball 2. Mason Fluharty is on the bump again for the Blue Jays. Just to repeat it. So Soriano doesn't even go 5 innings. Fluharty with a 4.14 ERA, 53 strikeouts, and a 1.38 whip. 2-0 is the count to Harper. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. The Phillies are down 3-2 with runners at second and third. The 2-0 pitch to Bryce. It's outside for ball 3. Joseph T., thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate you. 3-0 to Bryce. Red light or green light? Let's see. 3-0 pitch. That time he gets the red light, but it's on the outside edge for a called strike. Harper in his career against Mason is 0 for 2. 3-1 is the count to Harper. The 3-1 pitch, and that's at the knees for strike 2. Was a cutter. It was 3-0. Now it's 3-2. Can Harper come through? Here we go. The 3-2 pitch to Harper, swing and a miss, and he got a cutter on the outside edge, swung right through it, and the inning is over. After the Phillies get the leadoff man aboard and a double to put runners at second and third, Schwarber, Turner, and Harper each strikeouts, and we go to the 6th inning. The Phillies are still down by a run. It's 3-2. Come on. And it's time for us to go to the 6th inning. Alrighty. Oh boy. Just a quick reminder, chat. I do want to say this. Obviously it's 10:22 p.m. Eastern Time. If you guys have to leave at any point in time, make sure that you hit the thumbs up button on your way out. I know I keep repeating that, but guess what? I want to make sure that I do that because this is a service. I called the game for you. just make sure that you hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. Subscribing to the channel on YouTube is free. It's basically a follow button. I do this for almost every single Phillies game. I try to do as many as I can. I also do the Eagles. I do the Sixers. And I try to give you guys as great play-by-play as I possibly can. I'm not perfect by any means. Nobody is. But I do try to give you an environment where you can follow along with the game and also be able to sit back, relax, and chill in the chat. And it's cool. It's really, really awesome. So, but thank you all again for the love and the support. I want to say hello to everybody else that's here. Jay is here. What's up, Jay? Trisk is also here. Trisk says like number 333. What's going on, Trisk? I saw the Pirates game. I was keeping my eye on that one. That's too bad. Apologize, of course, the Dr. Delay, of course. Austin's here. What's up, Austin? How you doing, buddy? And we got Goose that's also here as well. Goose, good to see you, buddy. Jason says it's time for Rally Kitchen. Unfortunately, as I look at this comment later, Phillies couldn't do anything there. So maybe that was, I don't know, maybe that was appetizer. I don't really know if that was a good appetizer, but maybe we'll get a main course in the bottom of the sixth. How's that sound? And feast it up with 6 runs. That'd be great. Got to get to the bottom of the sixth first. 3-2 is the score. The Blue Jays are up by a run. Wheeler comes set, and the first pitch is outside for ball 1. And he doesn't waste any time. And the second pitch is also outside for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Wheeler gets the signs, kicks, and delivers. And it's low and outside again for ball 3. What the heck is going on with Zach Wheeler? He has 87 pitches, and it's 3-0. They are doing whatever they can to get the most out of him. 3-0 pitch, and that time he throws one down the middle at 94 for a called strike. His velocity has certainly gone down with his fastball. It's at 94, touching maybe 95 at times. 3-1 pitch, and a tapper fouled away. A sinker again at 94. Three balls, 2 strikes. Top of the sixth. The 3-2 pitch, here it comes. It's popped up. And where is it? It's hit right in front of the mound. JT says, I got it, and he does, and he'll make the grab. Stott was towards his left, and Bohm was right over towards his right. And JT was like, yep, we're good. They made a little triangle there with Zach Wheeler behind him. I was like, what, a 4-pointed triangle? Weird. And there's out number 1 in the 6th inning. Only battled back. That's the good news. Up next is Josh Smith. And the first pitch, swing and a miss. Daryl, thank you so much for the $10 super chat, buddy. Drop the MVPs for Daryl. Let's go. The ball is 1 strike to Josh Smith. Wheeler gets the signs. Gets set above the letters. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. That was a good curveball. That was a really good curveball that he threw that just went down and in. Had a little bit of a tail to it as well. No balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler kicks and fires again. And this time he goes back to the splitter. It's low. Jordan Bray and Sports Brownie, thank you for the subs on YouTube. I appreciate it. This pumps to you guys. Welcome on in to the play-by-play with JJ Philly Freak Nation. The 1-2 pitch from Wheeler. Up high and away again for ball 2. Are y'all ready for this, dude? It's such a great song, man. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Fouled away again. And Smith stays alive. The Blue Jays tonight in this ball game had put up 3 runs on 5 hits. The Phillies had put up 2 runs on 4 hits. The 2-2 delivery. And a fly ball hit off the end of the bat out to left field. It'll get down for a hit. Marsh plays it on the ground, throws it over towards second. And staying at first is Smith again. Josh Smith, Nathan Lucas, Bateman, and Sanchez have been doing the damage today against Wheeler. Now, Kirk also had a sac fly. Righties aren't doing much, but the lefties, they've been doing really good. Brett Bateman is up. He doubled and walked and also scored a run. He's a lefty. 1 out, top of the 6th. Come on, Wheeler. He has 96 pitches. The first pitch that he throws, and this at-bat here is outside for a ball. It's called ball 1. Hype it up. They got to get runs. I need them to get runs. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. Popped up again over towards the third base side. Stock gives it a look, and he won't have a play. It goes into the seats. Lazaro Estrada is warming up in the bullpen for the Blue Jays. Again, Jose Soriano went 4 2/3 of an inning. So he will not get the win. 4 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned run, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts. The 1-1 pitch. It's up high and away. The throw to second by JT, and it's going to get off the glove of Trey Turner. And, well, it went out over towards shallow right center, but the runner will stay at second base. I was thinking maybe he was going to go on over to third, and that ended up not being the case. That was good news. JT made the throw. Turner tried to play it on the hop, and then it just went over his glove. And then Arise couldn't back it up. Actually, maybe made a little bit of contact with the glove, and then Arise was there, and he couldn't catch it either. So it's 2 balls and 1 strike. We are with 99 pitches. Bateman up to bat. The 2-1 is outside for ball 3. I don't know, dude. Phillies tailgate. It'll be interesting to see if any of Duran, Bolin, Alvarado, or Kirkling is available tonight after pitching 2 days in a row. 3-1 pitch. It's up high for ball 4. JT will challenge. It looked a little bit high there. It did. But let's see what ABS has to say. And that was high. 2 runners on, 1 out. The good news is that a double play ends this nightmare. 101 pitches for Wheeler. Bateman walks, and Lucas is up to bat again. Phillies have 1 ABS challenge left. They're down 3-2. The Blue Jays are threatening to score again against Zach Wheeler. Two runners on and 1 out in the 6th inning. You would think that this has to be Wheeler's last batter, right? Lucas 1 for 3. And the pitch, and Lucas pops one up over towards the first base side, and JT can't make the slide and catch. He tried everything he possibly could, but it was just hit into a spot where it wasn't really hit too high. And it's no balls and 1 strike. Did take off the mask. He gave it everything he had. 1 more step, and he probably would have caught it. I was actually nervous that was going to hit his face. Just hit his helmet. No balls and 1 strike to Lucas. Smith is at second. Bateman's at first. Brett Bateman has gotten on today 3 times. The 0-1 pitch. And it's outside for a ball. Went back to the splitter. I just wish that they had a better bullpen, chat. And I know that that sounds simple, and I know that we all do, but come on. The 1-1 pitch. That's a strike. Good sweeper thrown by Zach there. And it's 1-2. 104 pitches for Wheeler. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. Come on, Wheeler. The 1-2 pitch. Fouled off again. They're making him work, and they see that he just doesn't have the velocity, and he looks fatigued out there. He does. He's not putting batters away on 2 strikes either. Can he do it here? Wheeler's 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Ground ball. Fouled towards the first base side. Once again, Daryl, Patrick, Anthony, Beast Coast, Joseph, thank you all so much for the donations, the super chats, and the jewels as well. One ball, 2 strikes. Come on, Wheeler. The 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Another foul ball towards the right side. Ball actually bobbled it anyways. I don't know if that was on purpose or what. The DP ends this nightmare. Come on. We need it. 6 pitches in this at-bat, and 4 of them have been fouled off. 1-2 pitch. Foul ball. Which former Phillies catcher would have made that catch that JT cannot? I mean, that was a tough play. He had to run long ways to get that, and it wasn't really hit high. I give him all the credit there. Who would have made that catch? That's a really tough catch. It wasn't hanging for that long. The 1-2 delivery. It's outside for ball 2. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. 25 pitches in this inning for Zach Wheeler. The 2-2 pitch. And a fly ball hit out over towards right field, hooking foul, and it's out of play. It was a mistake. Nice catch made by that Phillies fan. And it's 2-2. And the 10th pitch of the AB is coming on up, chat. Ugh. 2-2 pitch. It's up high for ball 3. Now his 4-seamer was fired at 95. It's 3-2. Now, don't forget, Wheeler did only throw 2 innings in his last outing. Just saying. 3-2 pitch and another foul ball. That would have been ball 4. It was way inside. And it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Just a long at-bat. And he tried to protect there on that swing. Three balls, 2 strikes, top of the 6th, 1 out, 3-2 Blue Jays. Come on, Wheeler. Come on, man. 3-2 pitch, and yet another foul ball. The sinker was at the knees, and Lucas stays alive. Mattingly's looking over at Cotham, and he's probably like, yep, this is going to be it. They just showed him looking at Caleb. The payoff pitch from Wheeler. Another foul ball. What's that now? 6 straight foul balls? It's 3 straight foul balls. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the payoff pitch, and another foul ball. This time it's on the ground over towards the third base side, and the 15th pitch of the at-bat is coming on up. This is his 10th career start with 115-plus pitches for Zach Wheeler. Wow. This was not in my bingo cards. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the payoff pitch, and there's a line drive out to right field for a base hit. Harper plays it on a bounce, throws it over towards the mound, and that puts runners at each base. The runner from second wasn't going to come home, and Mattingly is waiting on the stairwell, and he is going to take Zach Wheeler out of this game. That was a heck of an at-bat by Nathan Lucas. Really. He was doing a great job battling, and he got a pitch, and he got it out over the middle, and just yanked it out to right field, and we will have a pitch and change right now at this moment in time. 3-2 Blue Jays. I'm going to take another step off. I'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe while we're in this break, chat. Oh, what a ball game so far, chats. This game got started at 8:35 p.m. Eastern Time, and we are in the top of the 6th inning. It was supposed to start at 6:40. It was in a rain delay, and then Chase Utley got inducted into the Phillies Wall of Fame. That started at 7:50, so that's why this game really got pushed back. Tim Meza is now going to pitch for the Philadelphia Phillies. Zach Wheeler, his night is done. 116 pitches for Wheeler. And here comes Kirk to the plate, and the first pitch is in there for a strike. The Blue Jays are trying to add on to their lead. We still got plenty of baseball left to go. And we got a postgame show. It's 10:41 p.m. Eastern Time. And it's 3-2 Blue Jays. Thank you so much for grinding this one out with me. It's been quite a day. Quite a day. We've been on for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Wild. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch to Kirk, and a fly ball hit out over towards the right field line. Harper's there. He'll make the grab. Let's see if they run. Here's the throw to the plate by Harper. It's not in time, and the Blue Jays get another run on the sacrifice fly to make it 4-2. And that, I believe, is the second sacrifice fly today by Alejandro Kirk. It is, and that's a huge run. The runner from second also tagged up and went over to third. Harper obviously had to make the catch because it was over on the right field. It would have been a fair ball anyways. Let's look again. He ran perfectly. 4-2 is the score. A sac fly by Kirk. And Jesus Sanchez is up next. Actually, it'll be Miles Straw who will pinch hit for Sanchez. Excuse me. Straw comes on up. It'll be righty versus lefty. Why is somebody calling me as I'm calling this game? Crazy. Here's the pitch. That's down for a ball. Maybe they want to leave a voicemail message, though. That's true. If you want to leave a voicemail message, you can. I'm just not going to be able to pick up during the game. If you wanted to talk to me live. One day I'd like to do that. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch, and it's down for ball 2. Like, yo, you're calling on in live as I'm calling a game. That'd be crazy. Once again, Jordan, thank you so much. 2-0 pitch. And that ball is flying foul. Out of play. I love you too. Don't hate me. How could I hate you? Hate is a strong word. 2 balls, 1 strike. Meza kicks, fires, swing and a miss. The former Blue Jay going up against his former team. That wasn't sarcastic, by the way. Dallas, I love you. You're the best. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the 6th. It's a 4-2 lead for the Toronto Blue Jays. Tell you what, if that was Garcia who made the catch there, nobody would have ran off of him. I will say that. 2-2 pitch. Down for ball 3. And the count is now full. That run is charged to Wheeler. That is correct. She's not a Phillies fan. She's actively rooting against us. So, that's cool. You're allowed to do that. 3-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. Harper's there, and he'll make the catch in foul ground, and the inning is over. It's time for us to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Blue Jays lead it by 2. Arise, Bohm, and Marsh are due on up to bat, and we'll see if the Phillies can get some more runs on the board. Come on, let's go. Where are we tapping in from tonight? Prediction's about to be a 6-2 Phillies. I was 90% sure Randy Rosarino was going to be a Philly at the deadline. Jose, you and I were incorrect. Wasn't just you. I thought that he was going to come on over to the Phillies too. Schwarber's been brutal lately. But not TJ. We're not brutal. Alright. Not too much damage there. Gotta get some runs on the board. It's 10:45. I don't care if the neighbors call on up. And they're like, JJ, shut the heck up. It's Phillies time. It's Friday night. We got Lancaster, Pennsylvania in the chat. What's up, Neil? How you doing? We got Berks County, Pennsylvania. Dave, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? What is going on, my friend? Good to see you. I'm in JJ's basement, chained to the radiators. Well, you weren't supposed to tell them. Sydney, Australia. We got Ohio in the chat. What's up, Con? What's up, Scott? Always good to see you, buddy. Just get on and it's cool. Now you got to get on, then you got to get the runs in. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. All right. Where else are we tapping on in from today? We got Delaware in the chat. Delaware? Oh, there. West Point, Pennsylvania. Says Eric, what's going on, Eric? How you doing? Lazaro Estrada is going to come on in the pitch for the Blue Jays. We got Jackie and Scott tuning on in from Everett, Pennsylvania. Nice. Miles Straw will play out in left field now for the Toronto Blue Jays, and here comes Luis Ariz to the plate. He'll be facing Estrada. The first pitch is in there for a strike. And the count is 0-1. Oh, 0-1 pitch. And that is fouled off over towards the right side to make it 0-2. Delaware here. I may try laugh. That's good. No balls. 2 strikes to Ariz. Come on, Luis. Let's see if you can get on the 0-2 pitch. That was way inside. That nearly hit him. Nearly got a piece of him. Lazaro Estrada has a 4.82 ERA, 6 strikeouts, and a .96 whip to go along with that. The 1-2 to Ariz. Fouled off, and he stays alive. They'll go after that ball, and they'll sort of golf it back over towards the Blue Jays dugouts. Looked like he was taking a putt swing there. One ball, 2 strikes to Ariz. Estrada kicks and deals, and it's outside for ball 2. I'm from Iraq, dodging the bombs. What's going on, Wayne? How you doing? I'm making the oatmeal cookies tomorrow. Ooh. Not as big of a fan of oatmeal cookies, not going to lie. 2-2 pitch on the way, and Ariz strikes out. He doesn't do that often. No, he does not. And, well, he does here. That's his first strikeout as a Philly. He foul-tipped it into the glove. So is that really a strikeout? Of course it is. But he made contact with the ball. And there's 1 out in the 6th inning. It's now 4 strikeouts in a row for the Blue Jays bullpen. 4 strikeouts in a row for the Blue Jays pitching staff. 2 in a row from the bullpen. The pitch, and that's down for a ball to Bohm, who walked back in the 4th. 1 away, 1-0 pitch, and Bohm flies one out over towards left center field on the run, and having plenty of room to make the grab is Brett Bateman for out number 2. Looks like he got underneath that pitch. I'll take chocolate chip cookies, though. That's what I'll do. Clay, Pennsylvania. I love you too, Joe. I love you too. I love you all. I do. 2 gone, bottom of the 6th. Nobody on. And the pitch on the way is down, not by much, for ball 1. Stalking JJ currently in the bushes. I could totally see that. I could. The 1-0 pitch. And it's outside for ball 2. I could definitely see that, Larry. Where's in the bushes? The LA fan. Where's he been? Guess he's been hiding in the bushes. The 2-0 pitch, and it's down for ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes. Marsh is 0 for 1 today. 3-0 pitch, and he gets on, and the tying run will come on up to the plate. And it's JT Realmuto who's up next. Amariah, Jermaine, Stewart, Israel, thank you so much for the subs. I appreciate you guys. And JT is up to bat. Pitch number 1, outside for ball 1. Trey Savage is out for 2 weeks. Wish him a speedy recovery. JJ's like, I ain't got no bushes. What house are you looking at? Plus, we're only at the top floor. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch that's outside. The throw back to first, and that's gonna not be in time. Okamoto had it bounce off of his glove, but it went towards the second base side, so no way that Marsh was gonna head on over to second base. That would have been ill-advised, to say the least. Radiohead creep. Don't make me sing. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch, and JT fouls one away towards the right side. Do not sing bait me. What's up, Dave? Anytime, love. One nice channel. Thank you. Thank you so much. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the 2-1 pitch, and JT grounds one back up the middle. Second baseman backhands it, has time, throws it over to first, and the inning is over. We're going to go to the 7th inning. The Phillies leave another runner on base, and Springer, Okamoto, and Jimenez will be coming on up to the plate for the Toronto Blue Jays. All right, chat, I'm thinking of a number. A number between 1 through 50. Which number am I thinking of? Comment down below. I am ready for the spammers. If you want to spam, fine. Just spam a number. That's fine. But don't do it after the number is called. What number am I thinking of? Anybody want to guess? Number 26. That is correct. She knows me. She knows me. Robert also got it. Congratulations to you. Dave got it as well. Yep, good job, guys. Cheers. Man. Chase Utley, the man. Yes. I can't believe that he made his debut 26 years ago. That's pretty wild. It is 26. Nice stuff. Congratulations to all of y'all. All right, we're going to go to the 7th inning. It's a 4-2 lead for the Toronto Blue Jays. 5 1/3 of an inning for Zach Wheeler today. 4 earned runs, 5 walks, 6 strikeouts, 7 hits allowed. And it's a 4-2 lead for the Jays. The Jays put up 1 run in the 2nd, the 3rd, the 4th, and the 6th inning. The Phillies had 1 run in the 2nd and the 3rd inning. And Springer comes on up, and he faces Meza. And Springer's ahead in the count already. 1 ball, no strikes. It's up high for a ball. I should have known being Chase Utley after all. Duh. It's okay. You're good. 1-0 pitch. Fouled off. And we'll do it again. The Braves and the Yankees are still scoreless, and that game is in the bottom of the 7th inning. It's a pitching duel. Huh. Who's pitching that game? Max Fried went 6 1/3. Pitch on the way. Ground ball played on the high bounce by Trey Turner, and he throws it over to first, and Springer is retired for out number 1. That's another nice play by Turner. Had to get that one. That was a high bouncer. I usually say that he struggles with that, but he got it into the glove right there and made an excellent play. Max Fried went 6 1/3, allowed 3 hits, no runs, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts, and Tyler Mahle pitched. He was on the Giants. I didn't realize he went to the Braves. 6 1/3, 7 strikeouts, no runs. Here is Okamoto, and the first pitch is in there for a strike. The second pitch is also in there for a strike as well. No balls, 2 strikes. The fake throw in the World Series, that's an all-timer. I said that. That's my favorite play. My favorite Chase Utley play. The 0-2 pitch, it's up high for a ball. I need you to keep it clean, man. I can't have you cursing in my chat. Can't have you cursing in my chat. You're good. I just wanna let you know. Screw all of New York. That's better. That's good. 1-2. Fouled off. We'll do it again. You didn't know. So you're good. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Okamoto. The 1-2 pitch. Fouled off. Bonge verified. Bonge! What's up, Bonge? You have to put verified next to your name now. I haven't seen you on in a while. Is that officially you? Hey, Bonge, predict the score. A 1-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. That's how I know if it's officially you. Bonge, what do you think the score is going to be after 6 1/3 of an inning? Family-friendly chat, people. Keep it PG. That's it. The 1-2 pitch. And Okamoto digs at the pitch and pops it up out over towards right center. Harper's there, makes the grab, and there's out number 2. Don't forget, we got ourselves a trivia question when we go to the bottom of the 7th. I predicted it earlier, but you missed it. Afro Man, what's going on, buddy? 2 outs, top of the 7th. The pitch. And that is bunted foul. Those are your menace. Utley was my favorite player. I played second base. My idol. Great player. I predicted it'll be 6-2 Blue Jays shortly. I hope your prediction is wrong. 0-1 pitch. It's down for a ball. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We got 670 people on here watching. We got 382 likes. Our goal is to get to 500. The 1-1 pitch. It's popped up a mile high towards shallow left center. And Turner backs up and makes the grab for out number 3. Time to go to the bottom of the 7th inning out at Citizens Bank Park as the clock strikes 11 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. All right, so here we go. It is now time for trivia. I'm going to ask you a Philadelphia Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. All right. So here is what I would like to know. Of course, it has to be a Chase Utley question because tonight the Philadelphia Phillies honor Chase Utley. But I would like to know which game in the World Series in 2009 did Chase Utley hit 2 home runs? Which game did he hit 2 home runs? That is the question. On your marks, get set, go. Let's go. We need bats. We do need Chase Utley. We need another bat in our lineup. We do. But also, I don't know if Chase Utley, no offense, but I don't know. Would he do well in the StatCast era? I don't know. I don't know. Game 5. Game 5 is correct. It was Game 5. Larry got it. Chase Utley homered off of A.J. Burnett in the first. His second homer was in the 5th inning, also off of A.J. Burnett as well. That was correct. Game 5 of the 2009 World Series. Good job, Larry. Larry definitely did not look it up. If there's anybody that I know that doesn't look anything up, it's Larry. Larry knows his Phillies trivia really well. Bottom of the 7th. And Stott comes up. And the first pitch is a curveball that is in the zone for strike 1. Bonge also got it. And also our boy Jordan got it too. Here's the 0-1 the start. That is outside and low for a ball. And that makes it 1 ball and 1 strike to Bryson Stott. Estrada is still pitching. Wow. The 1-1 pitch to Bryson. It's called strike 2 at the knees. Throwing at 94 miles per hour. Phillies are down by 2. We're in the bottom of the 7th. The game got started at 8:35 p.m. Eastern Time. Supposed to start at 6:40. The 1-2 to Bryson Stott, and he shoots it foul and out of play. Wheeler today threw 116 pitches. He lasted 5 1/3 of an inning, and he allowed 4 earned runs, 5 walks, 7 hits, and he struck out 6. Not a good line for Zach Wheeler for his standards. 1-2 pitch. Chopper hit towards second. Play it on the hop, and the throw to first, and Stott is out. Stott grounded out to short in the 2nd, walked in the 5th, and just grounded out to second in the bottom of the 7th. So 1 away. And up next is Crawford. Then you got Schwarber on deck. We need Crawford to get on here. We need alarm clocks in the chat. Tell the Phillies it's Friday night. It is 11 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. Wake the bats up. 1 out, bottom of the 7th, and the pitch is down for a ball to Justin Crawford. 1 ball and no strikes. Come on, wakey, wakey, let's go. 1 ball, no strikes. And here's the pitch to Crawford. That was a wicked curveball that caught the outside corner for strike 1. I need you to yell at the Phillies and tell them to wake the heck up. The 1-1 pitch and a curveball in there for strike 2. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Let's go. Maybe that bell will wake them up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. It's outside for ball 2. Crawford today 1 for 2. Got on with a double his last time up. Brendan Little is warming up in the bullpen for the Blue Jays. Estrada's 2-2 to Crawford. Outside for ball 3. And therefore the count is full. Schwarber's up next. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and Crawford will call for time and step out of the box. The Phillies in this game have 4 hits and 2 runs. Would Scott get a chance to bat? His name is Stott. Yes, probably. 3-2 pitch. It's down for ball 4, and there's a 1-out walk here in the bottom of the 7th inning. You don't have to yell at me, my guy. Don't shoot the messenger. We're good. Tying run is coming on up to the plate. And Schwarber is ready to walk back to the dugout because it looks like that John Schneider is going to say adios to his pitcher. And he will. Goodbye. Wake up! Come on! Let's go, Schwarber! We need a Schwarber bomb here! You should have betted against the Phillies. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I didn't bet anything. If you're talking to me. Let's go, baby. Drop the clocks. Let's go. It's clock time. Time to Clock in, Kyle. Let's go, baby. Sorry, y'all. It's my bad. Try. It's not your fault. But we got clowns in the chat. The clowns are waking up. We want the Phillies bats to wake up. But of course the clowns gotta wake up too. Wake up, Kyle. The man has not hit a homer in what feels like it's been 5 years. Really, it's been 2 weeks. It's been longer than 2 weeks. But he could use one now. Time to let the clowns go back to bed. And time for the Phillies to get up, get out of bed. Instead, time for a bomb. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, Dave. Let's go, Leonard. Come on. I'm from an alternate timeline, and this has been indeed 5 years. Yes, it has. I'm tired myself. Dylan, wake up. Wake up. We got baseball. We got baseball. Whenever there's a baseball game, we can't go to bed. Just kidding, man. How you doing? I hope you're having a good night. We need a schwarber. Brandon Little is pitching. An 0-3 record for Little with an 11.47 ERA. This is, come on, Kyle. Feast off of this guy. I know he's a lefty. The pitch, it's down and away for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Wake the heck up. Come on. George. 1 ball, no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. The 1-0 pitch to Kyle. It's down and away for ball 2. We've been on for 4 hours and 48 minutes. And we got a post-game show after this, too. Calling into the post-game show. 2 balls, no strikes to Schwarber. The 2-0 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. It was down the middle. It was a slider. Oh, boy. Darn it. Gotta do damage here. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch to Schwarber, down again for ball 3. It is a hitter's count. That's the good news. Turner's up next. Harper's in the hole. And after Harper, it's Arise. I believe that's Matt Waldron warming up in the bullpen for the Blue Jays. 3 balls, 1 strike. The Schwarber, the 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That was ball 4, man. That slider was low, and he got fooled. And it's now 3 balls and 2 strikes. The count is full. Little with the payoff pitch to Kyle. Fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center. Not deep at all. And the catch is made by Bateman, and there's out number 2. That was a mistake. Thrown down the middle, and Schwarber goes back to the dugout, shaking his head. And Turner's up next. He's 0 for 3. He's just not putting it just looks like he's lost his power. The pitch to Turner. It's in there for a strike. The throw to second, and Crawford is safe at second base. I knew as soon as Turner came up, I was like, he's running here. He's running on the very first pitch. Kirk is looking back at the dugout, and Schneider did say, hold up a second. Let's look at the replay. I think he got in there, definitely. Yeah, he kept his hand on the bag. No doubt about it. 16 steals for Justin Crawford. Turner is up to bat. The 0-1 to Trey. Low for a ball. And 1 ball and 1 strike to Turner. You have to get a run here. Have to get a run. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch to Turner. Fouled off of his ankle, and it's 1-2. That's what happens when you do the derby. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Trey Turner. I need Kyle back. The 1-2 from Little in the dirt for ball 2. It's a knuckle curve. That is correct, Justin. That is correct. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Turner's the tying run. Crawford's at second. A base hit makes it a 1-run deficit. The 2-2 pitch, it's in the dirt again for ball 3. Wonder if he's going to walk him here. Turner is 0 for 3 in this game. He lined out to right. It was a nice catch. Then he grounded out over to short and struck out. Crawford's at second, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. And the 3-2 to Trey. Low for ball 4, and Turner is at first base now. Another opportunity for Bryce Harper coming on up. Only walked him. And now you got to pitch to Bryce, obviously. Harper had a chance with 2 runners in scoring position his last time up and then struck out to end the inning. Can he make up for it? We'll see. Stay tuned. Timeout on the bump. There's a father holding up his baby. Baby's smiling. She's like, yep, it's not past my bedtime. Phillies have 3 mound visits left. The Blue Jays have 1. I would wish that they could show that a little bit more. But regardless, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Drop the Harper emojis. He's due. Come on. He did have an RBI single back in the 3rd. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Harper is in the box. The first pitch to Bryce, outside and low for a ball. And that makes it 1-0. Drama at the bank. Charge! Phillies are 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position. The Blue Jays are 2 for 9. The 1-0 to Harper. In there for strike 2. Harper will challenge. Looked maybe a little bit low. Oh, it's close. That's their last ABS challenge if it's incorrect. And Harper is correct. It's a 2-0 count. Let's go. That was a 1/10 of an inch low. It was close, but he got it. He was right. 2 balls, no strikes to Bryce Harper. What's Little going to throw here? Crawford at second. Turner at first. 2 outs. The 2-0 to Harper. It's outside for ball 3. Another slider that was not close. Give him a red light if you don't want him to swing. Arise is up next. 3 balls, no strikes to Harper. The 3-0 to Bryce. And it's down and away. Bases loaded for Arise. Crawford is 90 feet away, and a base hit can tie this game again. Arise is up to bat, and the first pitch is low for ball 1. Drop the Luis Ariz emojis. George! Everybody's on their feet. 1 ball, no strikes to Luis Ariz. The 1-0 pitch to Luis. It's low for ball 2. Just keep taking the pitches. 2 balls and no strikes. Nice. Luis Ariz is 0 for 3 tonight. He flied out to left twice and also struck out. Little can't find the zone. Pressure on him. The 2-0 pitch, and that's a strike down the pike. 2 balls and 1 strike. This would be insane. He has the highest career average with runners in scoring position. Can he come through in the pinstripes? The 2-1 to Ariz, and he knifes it foul, and the count is 2-2. It was down the middle at 97 miles per hour. Continue to smash the thumbs up button. Mods, let us know how we're doing on the likes and on the subs as well. Well, the subs I can see. We're at 403 on the likes. How many eyeballs do we have? 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 to Ariz. A foul ball. And you heard that correctly. He struck out his last time up. He just does not strike out much. I believe that was his 22nd time that he has struck out this year. 2 balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded, 2 outs, the 2-2 pitch, and Ariz was going to fight one off out over towards shallow center field, and it's caught for out number 3. Oh, darn it. Thought maybe it was going to bloop, and it did not. Bateman was there. He made the catch, and we go to the 8th inning. That is a rally killer, and the Blue Jays are coming back on up to the plate. It's a 4-2 game as we go to the 8th inning. Ay, ay, ay. That is definitely an L of an inning for the Phillies. You got him up. You got him up, and he just could not get it down for a hit. That is a bummer. That's a bummer. Still got time, though. Still got time. Folks, again, thank you all so much. For those of you who have subscribed to the channel, thank you again. Amariah, Jermaine, Stewart, Israel, Jordan Bray, Sports Brownie, Joseph T, Pete G. Thank you all so much for the subs. Arturo Isabel, Maranta Herrera, Mickey. Who else? Severe, thank you for the jewels. Beast Coast, thank you for the silver star. Joseph, thank you for the $2 super chat. Severe one, thank you for the hiding emoji. The hiding jewel. Earl Schubel, thank you for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. And Daryl, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. And Patrick, thank you for the MVP coin. And Anthony, thank you for the gold coin as well. I think I got everybody. If I missed your name, I apologize. Beast Coast, I think I said your name with the silver star. Thank you. Joseph with the $2 super chat from a couple of hours ago. I appreciate it very much. And if you're still tuning on in over on TikTok, thank you for staying with us as well. I think that we still have... let me make sure that I get this correct. Who else is still tapping on in on TikTok? Zaz is still here. Still got a good crew on TikTok. Kathy is still tuning on in. Shout out to Kathy, man. Big shout out to you guys. Big shout out to you all. We got a post-game show after this. It is 11:21 p.m. Eastern Time. And here's the pitch. Ground ball. And it is fouled over towards the third base side. With the little, rasp in my voice with the junk that I had there, it made me think about the voice. There was this, one voice from Pinocchio. Haley, you probably know. I forget who it was. But at Treasure Island, he had, the Popeye voice. I forget. Was it Popeye? Maybe it was Popeye. The 0-1 pitch, and that's down and away for a ball. Just made me think about that scene from Treasure Island from Pinocchio. You know what I'm talking about, right? You probably know. If you've seen Pinocchio, let me know. One ball, one strike. And the 1-1 pitch. And it's popped up out over towards shallow left. Marsh is there. Has time and makes the grab for out number 1. He caught it. And then I guess he dropped it on the bare hand trying to throw it back over towards the infield. Yeah, he caught it. He caught it. So there's 1 out. Are they going to challenge this? To see if he's safe? Because Marsh didn't have full possession on the bare hand. Are they going to challenge this? No. Okay. Thank gosh. The pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards deep right field. And that ball is gone. Cody, you're done. Goodbye. Goodbye. You spoiled it. You spoiled it again, dude. You spoiled it again, buddy. I'm done. 5-2 Blue Jays. On a solo home run hit out over towards right field. Why are we spoiling? I don't know, man. Ridiculous. That ball was absolutely crushed out to right field. That makes it a 5-2 game in the top of the 8th inning. And this pitch by Bateman, to Bateman, I should say, is fouled off, out of play, right behind the tarp. So Josh Smith, who only had 1 homer this year, just 1 homer, hits a home run to make it a 5-2 lead for the Blue Jays against Caleb Killian. And Caleb has not done a good job so far ever since he got traded from the Giants. The 0-1 pitch grounded towards the right side. And Arias picks it up, throws it over to first, and there's out number 2. Dave, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you so much, Dave. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. 2 outs. Shout out to Dave. Drop the MVPs in the chat for our boy Dave. 2 gone, top of the 8th. The pitch. It's a called strike. Hit the top of the zone at 84 miles per hour. Still got some other games going on right now. The Dodgers and the Diamondbacks are in the 7th inning. It's just funny how late that game is. It's 2-1 Arizona. 0-1 pitch. Grounded over towards short. Turner has it. Throws it over to first, and the inning is over. But the Jays strike up the long ball. And Josh Smith sends a bomb out to right field to make it a 5-2 game. Time to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. We're not done yet. Oh, we're not done yet. No, not today. Anybody know who said that? Let's show you're a legend. No. He was in a Geico commercial. That's the hint. Team really sucks. Dave, thank you again for the 5. Let's go, buddy. David Nebraska. Oh, I know. Let's go. Let's go, baby! Yeah! Come on! Wake up, everybody! Grab your pitchforks! Grab your baseball bats! Let's go! Figuratively speaking. I just block anyone that spoils games like Cody did. I will never see his comments again. There you go. There you go. Thank you again, Dave. I appreciate you, buddy. Shout out to you. Big shout out to you. Time to wake the heck up. By the way, that was Matumbo, the finger wag. The no, not today. Dikembe Mutombo. Shout out to Mutombo. I talked about the Johan Rojas diving catches and the finger wag. I do miss those. Because he did those perfectly after he would make an excellent diving catch. I'm not saying that I miss Rojas, but I did. Anytime he did something like that, one of my favorite catches, I have to admit, one of my favorite all-time baseball catches was when Acuna Jr. got robbed with the bases loaded, and Rojas made an excellent diving catch, and he did the Mutombo finger wag afterwards. That was pretty awesome. Troy, welcome on into the Mod Squad. Alec Bohm is up to bat, and the pitch is down for a ball. Welcome on in, Troy. Now you don't have to worry about blocking them for yourself anymore. One ball, no strikes to Bohm in the pitch, and he flies it foul and out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike in the bottom of the 8th inning. Let's go. Whoa. This is whoa. Let's go, baby. Welcome on in, buddy. Welcome on in, dude. The 1-1 pitch. It's in there for strike 2. Tiff is also here. Tiff, how you doing? What's going on? 1 ball, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 8th. Nobody on, nobody out. Welcome back on in. The 1-2 pitch to Bohm. Outside and low for ball 2. Waldron is on the bump. This is Matt Waldron, who was on the San Diego Padres. This year, his ERA was not so good. A 7.16 ERA, but it was in 32 2/3 of an inning. The 2-2 pitch grounded over towards third. Play it on the hop. And the throw to first is in time for out number 1. Sorry about that, chat. Excuse me. Darn it. Did we get to 500 yet? Did we get to 500? I think that we're at 4. What are we at? 416? Wow. We're at 416. Let's go. Keep the likes coming. The pitch on the way. It's in there for a strike. Tries. I can't do it. The power's already gotten to me. You got the power. We need more energy. We need more cowbell. No balls. 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. Here it comes from Waldron. It's high for a ball. I got a fever. One ball, 1 strike. Come on, Marsh. The 1-1 pitch, and Marsh slaps it foul towards the first base dugout. The Phillies have left a plethora of base runners on. By the way, Vladdy, I didn't realize this, but Vladdy is not in the lineup. Well, obviously, he's not in the lineup now. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. There's out number 2. JJ, it took you, how long? It took you 5 hours and 10 minutes to realize that Vladdy is not in the lineup today. Yeah, I chewed that one up myself. There's out number 2. Brandon Marsh is down swinging on strikes. And there's 2 away. Yeah, that's on me. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., in case you didn't know, is not in the lineup today. The pitch, that's taken for a ball. So it's 1 ball, no strikes to JT. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-0 delivery. It's a called strike, and JT will challenge. I don't know, JT. That looked like it was a strike, according to pitch tracks. But again, it could be a little bit different because ABS is a different zone. And guess what? He was right. All right, take it back. 1 ball, 1 strike. All right, let's go. Good stuff. And sorry, 2 balls, no strikes. Because it was called a strike. 2-0 is the count. Bottom of the 8th inning. 2 outs. And the pitch to JT, and he grounds one over to shortstop anyways. Played on the bounce by Jimenez. The throw to first base is in plenty of time, and it's time for us to go to the 9th inning. 5-2 Toronto. Kirk, Straw, and Springer are going to come on up to the plate for the top of the 9th inning. All right, folks, I am Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons too. I appreciate you guys for being on here and sticking with me for this long. After the game is done, we will have a post-game show. If you guys want to leave a voicemail message, you absolutely can. If you want to call on into the post-game show, that's totally cool too. I expect that at the very least, we probably won't be taking phone calls until probably something like 12:15-ish or so. It's a late night, but guess what? Duty calls. We do what we got to do. We got to grind. That's how we roll on here. So we got a post-game show after this. Hopefully you guys stay on for it. And let's hope that the Philadelphia Phillies can get out of this 9th inning and provide some magic when we go to the bottom of the 9th. Chef N, thank you so much for the jewels. Thank you for the silver star. Drop a goat down below for Chef N. I appreciate it. Someone time out Kyle. I'm running out of enthusiasm tonight. Which slapper are they running out to pitch the 9th inning, says Morty. This isn't like you. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is not like you. Where's positive Morty at? Where's positive Morty at? Nah, I understand. I get it. When we celebrated the OA team last year, we lost as well. It's pretty pathetic to have all these legends at CBP and not get it done again. Where is the passion, says Jordan? Retweet. Retweet. Yeah. 12,042 subs. Love that bell. The bell loves you. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. We love you too. Welcome on in to Philly Freak Nation, my friend. Well, it's going to be Chase Sugart. Chase Sugart is going to pitch 31 games, a 2-0 record. And the pitch, it's in there for a strike. Don't worry, JJ, we got this. Yeah. I don't know, chat. I don't know. No balls, 1 strike to Alejandro Kirk. And here is the 0-1 pitch, and that is taken outside for a ball. Rick left positive Morty in an alternate universe. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. That was good. That was good. The 1-1 pitch. Foul ball. We'll do it again. It's now 1-2. Will says this was a scheduled loss. Okay, Doc Rivers. That's what Doc Rivers always said. I always hated that, too. I hated that. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the 1-2 pitch, and Kirk pops one up a mile high towards the third base side and foul ground. Starts there, makes the grab, and there's out number 1. 1 gone. Not cheese, sugar. Nope. You know what goes with sugar? Spiced. And everything nice. Yeah. 1 out. Top of the 9th. Rogers is warming up in the bullpen. I know somebody really wanted Rogers at the deadline. Pitch is down for a ball, so it's actually, sorry, no balls, 1 strike, and the 0-1 is down for a ball. I spoiled that for myself. Okay. That was inside and low. Somebody give me a Celsius to drink, and now I've got the shakes. What the heck? Oh, dude. I feel you. I feel you. The 1-1 pitch, and a foul ball over towards the left side. JJ, I know you're covering the Phillies as we speak, but did you see the 76ers are interested in signing Kevin Love to a veteran minimum? What are your thoughts about that, dude? Let's bring Kevin Love here. Let's do it. Let's do it. A guy, I don't know how much he has left in the gas tank, but, I don't think it can hurt. I think that he provides more value than Kyle Lowry does. I would take it. Absolutely. 1-2 pitch. It's outside for ball 2. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. He's not going to cost much. Bring him in for vibes. Bring him in for positive vibes. I'll take it. 2-2 pitch, and that ball is drilled out to left field. It's going back towards the track, and it's going to stay in the yard. Wow. And the catch is made by Marsh. I thought that thing was going to go with the way that the angle was on NBC Sports Philadelphia. I stand corrected. So there's out number 2. It was drilled towards the warning track. That's funny. That is funny. Pitch. It's in there for a strike. 0-1 to George Springer. Springer is batting .232. He is 0 for 3 tonight with a walk. That came back in the 3rd. 0-1 pitch, ground ball, and through out to left field for a base hit. And Marsh plays it on the ground and throws it back over to second. And Springer breaks the ice and gets on with a 2-out single in the 9th inning. Fingers are crossed, absolutely. Well, Nola should be an ace tomorrow. I don't know if an ace is the correct terminology there, but let's hope. Let's hope. At this point, we got to pray. Aren't the 76ers broken now? Bobby, thank you so much for the $2 super chats. Pitch, foul ball. Bobby said I can hear the game from the West Coast. Thanks. Yes, sir. Absolutely. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch to Akamoto, swing and a miss. Morty, don't tell me that you got a kelp shake from SpongeBob. No balls, 2 strikes to Akamoto. Sugarts fires. The pitch is outside. The throw to second, and that is not in time. Arias had to jump up as he caught it. JT's throw was too high. And Springer got himself a good jump. And he's in scoring position. Rogers will pitch the bottom of the 9th inning. The bad news is that the Braves are also up 2-0 against the Yankees. Did they put up both of their runs in the 9th? No, they put up 1 in the 8th and 1 in the 9th. Doesn't really matter. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the 1-2 pitch. It's outside for ball 2. I feel bad for the fans that have to leave after a midnight loss. And they got to be there for Chase Utley's Wall of Fame induction ceremony. But, yeah, I mean, on top of that, it would have been nice to get a win. But I don't feel so bad after that because they got to be there for alumni weekend. And they got to be there for Chase Utley getting inducted. That's pretty cool. But for staying that whole time, I hear what you're saying. The 2-2 pitch. It's outside for ball 3. Tickets aren't cheap, so you're right. You're right. You're right. Dude, I'm so excited for basketball. Holy smokes. The 3-2 pitch. Fouled off. Dude, what a catch by that Harper fan. There's a kid in a Harper jersey that leaped over a couple of rows to make the grab. I know people are going to say, oh, well, there's nobody in front of him. That's still a pretty good catch. Actually, the ball went behind another Phillies fan, and he couldn't catch it, but he did. But the little boy did. Pitch on the way. Strike 3 called, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Stott, Crawford, and Schwarber are coming on up. Do the Phillies have some magic in them? Let's see. We got a post-game show after this. Going into the post-game show. Make sure that you guys do that. Time to go to the ninth. The kelp shake. Secret ingredient. Don't ever drink one. Hubby and I were looking at going to this game as a birthday gift for him. Glad we decided not to. All right, let's go. Bottom of the ninth. Harper caught it. He's out. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Can't wait for college football and NFL season to start. Yeah, I'm excited for NFL season. I am. Folks, again, my name is Jason Joseph. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. How close are we to getting 500 likes in the chat? How close are we? We're at 424 likes. We still got 427 people watching. If you have not hit the thumbs up button, please make sure that you guys do that. Again, thank you all so much. We've been on for 5 hours and 21 minutes. We will have a post-game show after this game is done. So make sure that you guys stay on for that. Thank you all again for all the love and the support. I know that it's a late night. If you guys obviously want to go to bed, that's totally cool. But leave a voicemail message and let me know what your thoughts are on this baseball game. Even if some magic happens, I'd like to hear your thoughts. I think it would be actually really funny if that ends up happening. What are the odds? We'll see. We'll see. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Stott will lead things off. Tyler Rogers, 3 for 6 in save opportunities. 1.59 ERA, 51 innings. He's not a strikeout dominant pitcher, but the Philadelphia Phillies will send Bryson Stott up to the plate. It'll be righty versus lefty, and the first pitch is taken down for a ball. Throws sidearm, and the pitch is down for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. 1-0 pitch, and that's low for ball 2 to Bryson Stott. The slider came at 73 miles per hour. Does not throw fast. 2-0 pitch, and that is called a strike. Hit the outside corner, 2-1 to Stott. That was close. The 2-1 pitch to Bryson. That's down for ball 3. Kirk tried to frame it and didn't get fooled by John Tumpain. Come on, Stott. The 3-1 pitch down and away for ball 4. It's never too late. It's never too late. Let's go. We got our runner on. George! Crawford is up. Crawford and Stott have actually gotten on base tonight for the Phillies. They really actually have been their best players today, I would argue. The pitch is in there for a strike. Maybe not their best. I'd kind of take that back. But Crawford has been really good today. The ball's 1 strike to Crawford. Can he get on? The 0-1 pitch. It's outside for a ball. The sinker was at 82 miles per hour. Did I say 82? It did. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1, and Crawford gets a piece of it and fouls it back. Schwarber's up next, and then it's Turner. Nobody out. Stott's at first. He walked. Rogers with the 1-2 delivery, and it's off the plate for ball 2. Took the sinker at 83. The Phillies will play tomorrow at 6:05 p.m. Eastern Time. It'll be Nola versus Scherzer. The 2-2 to Crawford, way inside for ball 3. It nearly hit him. It's now 3 balls and 2 strikes. Kyle Schwarber is up next. 3-2 is the count to Crawford. The payoff pitch to Justin. Foul ball. He did swing at ball 4, but he tried to protect. It was down. Not by much. Three balls, 2 strikes, and 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 3-2 pitch is fouled back right behind home plate. Get out of play. Get out of play. It will. Boy, oh boy. Yeah. Hold your breath. 7 pitches in this at-bat, and 3 of them have been fouled off. We're in the bottom of the 9th out in Philadelphia. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch. It's high for ball 4. And Schwarber's coming on up to the plate. Let's go. Back-to-back walks. And Kyle Schwarber. We need a hero. Now's the time to step it up. Come on. The table is set for the Schwarberian. Come on, Kyle. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the first pitch is taken for a ball. They will not challenge. The Blue Jays can't challenge. Wow. Mattingly Wade is going to say challenge here. Is that interference? Oh, that's interference, possibly, as Schwarber tried to take a quarter of a swing, and it may have just hit the glove. Wow, and for some reason that was actually called a ball, too, so now Schneider's going to go out there to have a combo. Mattingly will challenge this. How about this? We got a scene here. The ruling was no catcher's interference. Philadelphia is going to challenge this. Oh, this is big. I think he hit his glove. Thought I saw movement there. I don't know what Schneider was complaining about. Neither does John Kruk. So if Schwarber gets on with interference here, that'll load the bases. Schwarber still has a bat in his hand at first base. It is catcher's interference, and the bases are juiced for Trey Turner. So now, do you take Schwarber out? 2 walks and interference. How about this? Charge! And they, I think, are going to take Schwarber out of the game. So Schwarber gets on, and Trey Turner is up to bat with the bases loaded. He is in the box now. Time is called. There's a pinch runner at first base. Let you know who it is in a second. It's Derek Hill. Okay. First pitch, outside and high for ball 1. And by the way, there's still nobody out. There's still nobody out. The 1-0 pitch to Turner. Line drive, played on a bounce by the first baseman. The throw to second. There's 1, and that's all that they're going to get. A run will score, and it makes it a 5-3 game. All right. Ball was hit sharply over to first. They were not going to be able to turn 2. So Hill is out at second. That also means that Stott scores and Crawford's now at third. It's an RBI fielder's choice, and Bryce Harper's up next with 1 out. The tying run is at first. The winning run is at the plate. Harper is in the box. Drop the Harper emojis. The first pitch to Harper, he rips it foul towards the third base side. Continue to like and continue to subscribe. No balls and 1 strike to Bryce Harper. He's 1 for 3 in this game. He had the RBI single in the third. The pitch, it's outside for a ball. He also walked his last time up, and he struck out in the 5th. Clutch spots here when Bryce Harper has been up. He's had some opportunities. The 1-1, and that's down for ball 2. By the way, the Yankees tied it in the bottom of the 9th. They were down 2-0 against Iglesias, and they could win. 2 balls, 1 strike to Harper. Get it down that right field line. The 2-1 pitch to Bryce, and he fouls it back again. 2-2. Arise is up next. Harper's had 6 career walk-off home runs. His last was the grand slam against the Cubs on August 15th. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, and Harper grounds this one towards the right side. Second baseman bobbles it, and everybody's going to be safe. And the Phillies get another run. Let's go. Ernie Clement could not come up with the baseball. And Turner stops at second. He's the tying run in scoring position. Thought maybe he was going to get through the hole, but Clement tried to get towards that left side. Got the glove down. Just could not come up with the ball. And that should go down as an RBI infield single. Come on! Arise is up. Here he comes, pitch number 1, grounded foul over towards the right side. Winning runs at first, tying runs at second. Do the Phillies have magic in them? Charge! Here's the 0-1 to Arise, a tie for a ball. It's a 5-4 game. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 to Arise. A tie again for ball 2, and fans are clapping along. This is crazy. Let's go, Bryce. 2 balls, 1 strike. Rogers with his 25th pitch of the inning. The 2-1, and Arise fouls it off. It's 2-2 to Luis Arise. I can't believe that the Braves could actually lose to the Yankees. And the Phillies can tie this thing up. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Luis Arise. Rogers gets set at the belt. The 2-2 pitch to Luis, and he grounds it foul again. Got a sinker at the knees and took it towards the right side. 4 minutes until it's midnight on the East Coast. 2 balls, 2 strikes in the bottom of the 9th inning with 1 out. Arise in the box. Turner at second. Harper at first. The 2-2 to Arise. And another foul ball. 2-2 is the count. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Luis. Come on, baby. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And time called by Rogers. Just took a step off. It's a 5-4 game in the bottom of the 9th. The tying runs at second. The winning runs at first. The 2-2 to Arise, and another foul ball. This is what he does. Just grinds out at-bats. And makes you work. He's 0 for 4 in this game. He has the chance to erase a bad night with one swing of the bat. 2-2 to Arise. The pitch. There's a line drive down the left field line. Foul. He was out in front of it. At this point, do you walk him? It's been an 8-pitch at-bat. 6 pitches have been fouled off by Luis. The 2-2, and it's just a bit down for ball 3. That could have gone either way. Wow. That was close. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch. Low for ball 4. Bases loaded. Arise is all fired up. And the tying runs at third. He just got all pumped up after that at-bat. What an at-bat by Luis. The next man up is Bohm. The winning run is at second. Here's the first pitch to Alec. High bouncer. Hit over towards second. The throw to home. It is in time. And Turner is out at the plate. And Mattingly says, hold up a second. He was out by force. Will they challenge? Will they challenge? 2 outs in the 9th inning. They will not. Just out at home. What a throw by Ernie Clement. He had to throw it perfectly. And I think that he was... I think that his foot was on home plate. Let's look again. Oh, I don't know. There's 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th inning. Oh, man. That was a close play. Come on. It's Brandon Marsh. So now you can't even get a sac fly. Chris, thank you for the finger heart. I appreciate it. I don't know why you even swung at that first pitch, dude. Marsh is up. First pitch to Brandon. Fouled back towards the screen. They never make it easy. They never do. That was an excellent play by Ernie Clement. I just think it was close. The catcher, I don't know if he really had his foot on the bag. The 0-1 pitch to Marsh. That's in there for strike 2, and the Phillies are down to their final strike. Come on. They're so close. No balls, 2 strikes to Marsh. The 0-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over towards the right side. Second baseman has it. Throws it over to first. And it's just in time for out number 3. And that is the ball game. 5-4. Marsh is still over at first. Mattingly, will he challenge this one? Will he challenge it? He will. Oh, this is so close. They will challenge this call. Marsh hustled. If he's safe, we play on and we're tied. Let's look again. Is he out? I think he's just out. from that angle. Is his foot on the bag? I think his foot was on the bag there. Marsh hustled. He did everything he could. They're challenging this call. They took the earpiece out. The call was confirmed, and that is the ball game. He is out at first base, and the game is done. It came so close. It came down to the wire, and the Blue Jays stand strong. 5-4 is the final score, and that is how the game ends. Unbelievable. The Blue Jays win 5-4. Rogers gets the save. And the Phillies lose a heartbreaker on Chase Utley induction night into the Wall of Fame. That's insane. So, the game is done. The winner of this game is Fluharty, and the loser is Zach Wheeler. Still a lot to break down when we come back on the other side of things, but darn it, this game, how would you describe this in one word? This one is a stinger. This one's an absolute stinger, in my opinion. This one stings. They had so many chances against the Blue Jays, and yet even in the ninth inning, when they had the bases loaded, every single play was a game of inches. It really came down to that. And, not even just the ninth inning, but even in the seventh inning, when Arise flied out to center, you had him up with the bases loaded. You had so many opportunities against the Jays, and you just fell short. Oh, this one is going to sting for the rest of the night. It really does. Even on Chase Utley induction night, gosh, this one hurts. This one really hurts, man. Oh, boy. Thank you all again so much for tapping on in. Make sure that you guys tune on in for the postgame show. A 2-hour 1 rain delay followed by a 3-hour 20-minute game and a dispiriting loss for Phillies, who leave the bases loaded in the ninth and are 2 for 11 with runners in scoring position. It's crazy. And Bohm for swinging at the first pitch there. What the heck? What the heck, man? That's crazy. I don't know. That one hurts. That one hurts. Gosh. Blue Jays, man. The Blue Jays win. No way. This was sad. And we have Scherzer versus Nola tomorrow. Ugh. It was. And I can't say that Kyle Schwarber didn't come through because he got on with interference. But the table was set. The table was set. Arise did everything that he could. Got on with the walk. Turner hit a sharp ground ball over to first. I thought that was going to go through. It didn't. Oh, tough break tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. And a tough one to swallow. Yeah, I don't know. My one word is heartbreak, says Wayne. I hear you. Yeah. This was sad. Mountain Man, heartbreak is my one word. You had it. You had the opportunities. Arise couldn't come through in the seventh inning. Harper had a chance. We're going to forget about this, but I'm still not sleeping on that fifth inning, chat. You had a walk by Stott and a double by Crawford, and then Schwarber, Turner, and Harper strike out like 1, 2, 3. That's unacceptable. I can't have that happen. So many chances, so many doors were left open for you to take this game. The Blue Jays pretty much said, give you this game. Take it. Take it right from us. It's right here. It's right here in the palm of our hands. And you couldn't do it. You could not do it. That's why this one hurts. That's why this one really does hurt. And also, Zach Wheeler didn't have his best stuff. We're going to break it all down. Okay, we'll have time to talk about it and to talk about where this team went wrong tonight. But give me 5 minutes, and then we'll start off the post-game show, and then we'll fire away. If you guys don't want to stay on, that's fine. You can call on in. You can text on into the JJ hotline, too. The phone number is down below in the ticker. It's also going to be posted in the chat by the mods as well. 610-314-0844. A devastating loss tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies that just came down to the wire and couldn't get the job done. But we'll have time to reflect on this, and we gather together in 5 minutes to break this all down and discuss the emotions that are going through our mind. And that's the good thing about doing this. That's why I love the post-game show. So I'll see you all in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. And if you do, Lila Tov. See you soon.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Showed swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
I feel like I just got punched in the back, kicked in the stomach, and lost like 4 teeth in this game. That's what the Philadelphia Phillies did to me today. That's what they did to me. They made me feel so bruised and just so, like, I don't know. Like, they took so much out of me in this game. And even when I had a sliver of hope at the end, they found a way to just suck the life out of me, just like they always do. They do. And this is what you sign up for, all right? There's a contract, there's this guy that I follow. His name is Nick. So the channel's called Nick's Film School. I follow them. I like to follow other content creators that are outside of even just the Philly market. And one of the guys from Nick's Film School said this like about a year ago or so. And he said, when you're a sports fan, you sign a contract, right? And you pretty much say to yourself, like, for the good times, like, obviously, like, you're going to celebrate the highs and you celebrate the lows, but when there's bad times, you have to go through this, and that's part of the deal. Just the struggles, the disappointments, it's all a part of the deal, and this one really hurt me. This one really hurt me because even when Zach Wheeler didn't pitch at his best today, and we will get to him in just a second, this team, like the headline for this game is that tonight was Phillies Alumni Weekend. This was Chase Utley's night. Chase Utley's night. You had a 2-hour rain delay, or you had an hour and a half of a rain delay, plus you had Chase Utley's ceremony, and it was all supposed to be for the better tonight. They were not in the powder. They were not in the City Connects. They were in the white and red pinstripes because Bryce Harper asked for that. And on this night, the Philadelphia Phillies had plenty of chances to score in the 5th, in the 6th, even early on in this game. They had so many opportunities, and it all came down to the very end, and they just could not get enough. And they slapped themselves in the foot again. They shot themselves in the other foot. And they just punched you right in the face. That's what this team did to you tonight. And it sucks. Especially because it is 12:17 a.m. Eastern Time. And this is what we have to go to bed thinking about. What a bad taste left in your mouth. And just what a disgusting display of baseball at the very end from one other than Alec Bohm. After tonight's game, I'm not usually this reactionary, but Alec Bohm doesn't even deserve to be in the lineup tomorrow after what he just did right there. You have Arise work up a deep at-bat. A very deep at-bat to Rogers. And Rogers is failing on all cylinders. He is shaking in his boots. And you say, first pitch, sinker, I'm going to go after that. Arise works up A 10-pitch at-bat. A 10-pitch at-bat. Harper worked up before that a 5-pitch at-bat. And for some reason, Bohm just thinks that it's cool to swing at the first pitch. Now we can argue about Trey Turner. Should he have slid in their feet first? Sure. Was it a good throw by Ernie? It was. Was it a close play? It was. But guess what? Kirk just barely, and I looked at it again during the break, he just had his foot on the backside of home plate, and he was out. But there is no reason why Alec Bohm deserves to even swing at the first pitch there. Obviously, if it's your pitch, you do what you got to do. But on that play there, that shot you right in the foot. And that changed the whole entire complexity of that ninth inning. And that is what the headline is going to be. He added to that headline. And that was just absolutely disappointing. Absolutely disappointing. Now Brandon Marsh gets behind in the count 0-2, and he grounds out. It sucked. He was just barely out by less than a quarter of a step. He hustled. I give him that. But what a deflating way to lose a ball game. Because if Bohm works up the count, maybe Marsh gets something better. That's what baseball comes down to. It is a game of inches, and the Philadelphia Phillies really should have put up like 12 runs in this game, and yet they found another way to lose this one. They found another way to lose. And for you guys, that's awful. To put you through that whole entire 5.5 hours with the 2 hour and 20-minute delay, or however long it was. That's unfair. That's unfair. Wow. That's where we begin. That's where we begin tonight, chat. Opportunities gone down the drain, flushed down the toilet. And that's where we stand with this baseball team. And to make matters even worse, the Braves were up in this game 2-0 in their game that they just played. And they just lost in extra innings. They had a deflating loss against the New York Yankees, and that game was also in a delay. And you could have gained ground against them tonight. But you shot yourself in the foot. That's what you did. Let's switch gears. Let's talk about Zach Wheeler. Something did not look right tonight. And look, he started off the game fine. Even when he walked Jesus Sanchez, I still thought he was going to be all right. But then he gives up the home run to Andres Gimenez. The lefties really got to Zach Wheeler tonight. They did. The lefties hit the ball very well against Wheeler. His velocity went down a little bit. I thought that he was leaving some pitches up, and he wasn't getting as much break on his pitches as the game went on, especially in the third inning. Bateman got on with a leadoff double. He threw a fastball that was right down the middle, and Bateman said, "Thank you very much." And then Lucas actually got a cutter that was left out over the middle of the plate, and luckily enough, he got on top of it, but then got the runner over to third, and then Kirk with a sac fly out to right field. And then he walked 2 batters in a row. This is what he was doing. He was battling all night. And part of me gives the Blue Jays credit, but also the other thing, though, is that he was falling behind in counts, especially to Sanchez and to Springer in that third inning. So he got into some trouble. And this is where I also have to put blame on Don Mattingly, too. Because Mattingly set this up for Zach Wheeler to pretty much having to be perfect. When they had a couple of nights ago, when they went to all their bullpen pieces, and then they had to go to Duran last night, we didn't blame them in the moment. But I said, don't forget that could come back and bite you. And it came back to bite him in the butt today. Because this guy had to throw 116 pitches. Because this bullpen is so depleted. And shame on the Philadelphia Phillies for allowing that to happen. So, while Zach Wheeler didn't have his stuff, and he didn't look as good, and that made me a little bit disappointed, Zach Wheeler is allowed to have a bad performance, chat. He's human. Tonight he was human. And over the last couple of outings, you could even argue, I know that he went 2 innings in his last outing, but that was because of the rain delay. The outing before that, though, wasn't so good. But he went 115 pitches, and that was because Don Mattingly didn't manage the bullpen well over the last couple of days. He messed it up. He messed it up. And you had to stick with him. You had to squeeze the lemon out of Zach Wheeler. You also had to let Alan Ronhell miss his start tonight because of this. All hands are on deck, said Don Mattingly heading on into this game. It's going to be a tough weekend. Something along those lines, he said. He didn't say those types of words. But when it came to the bullpen, you knew. You knew that you were going to be in trouble if Zach Wheeler wasn't going to go deep and if he wasn't going to have his stuff. And it came back to bite Mattingly in the you-know-what. The guy just does not know how to manage a bullpen, and it's sad. It's sad because that comes with the job, but that's also, again, a roster and managerial construction problem, and that's Dave Dombrowski. It's on him, too. I co-signed that with him. So, but yeah, even in the 5th inning, Andres Gimenez hit a line drive that Trey Turner actually made a nice catch on, and that ended the inning there. And the Blue Jays, I thought, were going to get some more runs. It could have even been worse for Zach Wheeler, but the Phillies kind of lucked out there. But where they didn't luck out is in the bottom of the 5th inning. Because, again, Stott gets on with a walk, and Crawford lines a double. The dude was down in the count 0-2. He worked it back up to a 2-2 count, and he just slapped the double out over towards center field, and Stott went over to third. You had runners at second and third with nobody out in the bottom of the 5th. And what does Soriano do? Soriano throws 3 pitches in the dirt that are junk to one man, and his name is Kyle Schwarber. Now, he threw him a 4-seamer towards the outside corner on the second pitch, and he got in the chase after that. He didn't get in the bite after the knuckle curve that was in the dirt the first time that he threw it. And then he threw him another one, and he chased on after it. The man is just not getting anything. The power is lost. He's Hercules who loses his powers. He doesn't have his powers back. And it's just, he's getting toyed. I forget which villain it was in Hercules. I forget which one, who's just like beating him all around. He has the one eye. Regardless, he doesn't have his powers. Only 1 home run since the All-Star break. That's not good. That's really not good. And this is the worst slump of his career as a Philadelphia Philly. So he couldn't come through in that 5th inning, and then Turner strikes out, and he goes chasing after pitches that were literally thrown to Mars, thrown to Jupiter, and down back underground, and just couldn't do anything on all these pitches that were junk. So then Schneider takes Soriano out of the game, and he puts in Fluharty, who's a lefty, and Harper is ahead in the count 3-0, and he gets caught looking on 2 pitches, to Fluharty's credit. He came back in the count, and then he couldn't catch up to the cutter. The cutter was right there. Fluharty said, I'm going to give it to you, and he just could not catch up to it. Whatever. That was a golden opportunity. I don't even want to go through the 7th inning because that was such a disaster. Arise had the chance. The bat was in his hands. That was your guy that you got at the deadline. It was in his hands, and at that time, he couldn't come through. I'm not going to blame him for everything there, but that was really crushing in that 7th inning. I actually thought that right there was the game. I did. I thought that was the game because you had bases loaded with 2 outs, and Arise just couldn't get that ball to die down. And the Blue Jays got it. And that sucked the life out of you, too. And you didn't do anything in the 8th inning. It looked like that you were going to lay down and die. And we all know what happened in the 9th inning. Rogers was lost. And you gave him extra fuel. You were Alec Bohm. That's what you did. And that's what happened. It sucked. It sucked. Turner grounded it sharply over to first. I'm not going to give him a lot of blame there. But that sucked too. Alec Bohm, though. What a disappointment. What a disappointment in the 9th inning. How the heck? After this man, again, I can't get this out of my head. I cannot get this out of my head. What makes you think on the very first pitch, after Arise works up a 10-pitch at-bat, it was a 10-pitch at-bat, just swings at the first pitch. Just is like, yep, it's cool. It's cool. Let me just swing at the first pitch. And just tops it right over to second. Unbelievable. You thought that they could take everything out of you, and yet they find a way to take more and more and more out of you. Because that's what the Philadelphia Phillies do. Just when you think that they're out of it, they're like, hold my beer. If you thought that was disappointing, watch this. If you thought that was disappointing, well, watch this too. And then they're going to impress you tomorrow. Because that's who the Philadelphia Phillies are. Nights after tonight, you're disgusted with this baseball team. They leave you in absolute disgust. And by the way, your first run that you scored, Jesus Sanchez made a terrible mistake. How come you couldn't bounce off of that again? I mean, you got one run there. That's cool. Should have gotten more. Everybody doesn't want to talk about the early stages of the game. I don't forget about that. I also made a complaint, and I said that, again, this is why in the first inning, I want Arise batting at the top of the order. Because if you could see in the first inning, I'm going to count how many pitches Jose Soriano threw. 1, 2, 3, 4 to Kyle Schwarber. Strike, strike, foul ball, strikeout. Turner, 1, 2, 3. Harper, 1, 2, 3. Second inning, Arise. That's a 9-pitch at-bat, and he flies out. And then Bohm grounds out on a 5-pitch at-bat. But that 9-pitch at-bat to Arise changed a lot of things from Soriano because you made him work. You made him work. The guy threw 10 pitches in the first inning, and he just threw the same amount of pitches, minus 1, to just one batter. Make the man sweat. That's why I don't like Arise batting in the cleanup spot. Does he drive in runs? Yes. But I need somebody that can set the tone, and I want that man. There's nobody else on the team that I want to get the most at-bats compared to that guy. I want that guy to get the most at-bats. That's why he needs to be batting leadoff. I will continue to say that for the rest of my life as a Philadelphia Phillies fan. This man needs to be batting leadoff. It is not rocket science. If he's working up the pitch count, getting you 8, 9, 10 pitches in that bat, you're making the pitcher think. And if he gets on, you put even more pressure on your opponent. It's plain and simple. Analytics, the Bible can go away. The Bible can be flushed down the toilet. Analytics say that he does a great job with runners in scoring position, and he does. But that's not what helps this team. Plain and simple. And why would you want Kyle Schwarber batting leadoff on top of that right now? I've defended Kyle Schwarber in the leadoff spot for ever since he's been a Philly, but now is the time. You can't have him bat leadoff. Even if you don't think Arise should be batting leadoff, clearly Kyle Schwarber should not be batting leadoff. Clearly. Just a sad way to go out. So Estrada gets the win. Lazaro Estrada gets the win, but Fluharty completed the 5th inning. I don't understand how he doesn't get the win. That's wild. Estrada gets the win, though. Whatever. Doesn't really even matter at the end of the day. I'm just disgusted. Before I even hand it off to you guys, I'm not going to stay on here too much longer. You guys can call in, though. But before I give it all to you guys, you realize that the Toronto Blue Jays were 2 for 10 with runners in scoring position, and they left 9 men on base. And you, on the other hand, were 2 for 11, and you left 11 guys on. That's the Philadelphia Phillies for you. The fact that you had 5 hits and you had a chance to win this game is actually bonkers to me. They walked you 10 times. Take it, Philadelphia. Take it right. It's right here. It's right here. They walked you 10 times, and you got on with an interference. That is disgusting. But you know what doesn't disgust me? You guys. I love you guys. I love you guys very, very much. Calling into the show, 610-314-0844. Let me know what you guys are thinking. Let me know what's on your mind. I will read messages. I will even look if we even have a voicemail message. I'll play that. As I like to say, the floor is yours. It's your turn. Have at it. All right, we got our first caller on the line. A heartbreaker of a loss tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies on Chase Utley. Induction ceremony night. Where do you want to begin after this game has been completed after midnight?
Well, it's Craig calling in from Reading,
What's up,
Pennsylvania.
Craig? Talk to me, brother.
I just want to say, I think it goes back to Don. Actually, I don't know where his head's at right now, but like he's positioning everybody differently, and well, I don't understand what he's trying to do right now, but he's trying to force things.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and when it comes to the hitting, the bats aren't going anywhere.
That's
I mean,
right.
how many home runs have we seen? None.
No.
I mean, we have to look at the logistics from, the All-Star break. And I'm not seeing anything. Improvement. Yeah, they got some good, talent from, second base, which is incredible, I'm not going to deny that, but where do you put everybody? Where does everybody go? Where is the rotation? You touched on it just a couple seconds ago when I was watching it, you discussed how the Phillies, Schwarber, they're all in the funk.
There.
Like, come on, they need to start swinging bats. Helping the pitchers. This is a team effort. It's not just the bullpen. We can complain all about the bullpen all we want, but it's not going to get anything done. We can complain about the offense. We can complain about defense. We can complain all we want, but it comes down to the managers, and the people that are behind the scenes. But Don is really not doing much. I just don't see him being that successful here. He was great in Miami. Great. He was doing, subpar. But, here, I just don't think that he just doesn't belong. I think we need a new coach.
I'll tell you this, okay? I do feel like that obviously the bats are very tight now, and I don't know what the heck. I will say I have no clue what the heck Alec Bohm was doing in that ninth inning, because that was egregious. That was such a bad thing. They don't, all they need is a sacrifice fly, and the dude just comes up on the very first pitch. It actually reminded me, and then I'll get back to your point about Don Mattingly, but I have to get this out of my head first. But there was that one time where Alec Bohm was in like an 0 for 31 slump like a couple of years ago, and Rob Thompson benched him, which I couldn't believe, and he comes up in the bottom of the ninth inning, and on the very first pitch, he pops it up, and he just cries like a little baby over towards first base after he pops it up, and I'm like, dude, what a joke. Like you get benched for going 0 for your last 31, and you just have the balls. I almost said another word. You have the stones to go up there in the bottom of the ninth when this team is desperate for a run, and that's what you do? Just disgusting. But back to your point about Don Mattingly. I just had to get that off my chest. But back to your point about Don. I hear you when it comes to managing the bullpen. He has been egregious. He has been so bad. He cannot manage a bullpen at all whatsoever. As far as the hitting goes, for some reason the team was doing really well with him, and they were playing small ball as soon as they fired Rob Thompson, and they started to play a lot better under Don. Now, they're not playing as well. Is part of the problem obviously goes on Kyle Schwarber's hands and Bryce Harper's hands, and we can obviously throw the blame game out at those guys, but Mattingly has definitely seen things crumble under his own regime right now. And I'm curious as a manager when it comes to the hitting and when it comes to the base running, if they're going to be able to get that back. I do think that Justin Crawford has been starting to hit better, and I did see them trying to be more aggressive on the bases, but they also have been making a lot of base running mistakes, and they've been continuing to do that. Yeah. And that part to me is also on management as well. So I'm sort of like, back and forth, like between, is Don Mattingly a good manager? Is he not? Because at the very beginning, obviously, he was pressing really good buttons, and everything was looking so amazing. They were bunting more. They were getting guys over.
Break.
But after the All-Star break, it has been a different story.
Everything falls apart.
Yes.
And it's been this way with the team for years.
Yeah. It's terrible. It's absolutely sickening. And for you to just be able to watch that, and the game got finished around midnight. Again, this was Chase Utley's day.
Yeah, it is. It is. And if we would have those players today playing right now, they would be sick to their stomach.
Yep. You're right. You're absolutely right. Great phone call, my friend. Always love to talk to you. I got to keep the line moving, but I will talk to you soon.
Yeah.
All right, Craig?
All right. God bless you, Jason.
God bless you too, man. Shout out to you, my guy. All right, drop the MVPs to Craig down below. Let's go. He's right that Don Mattingly has lost his touch. I don't know. I'm not going to say that he's a bad manager, but clearly something is wrong, and he does not know how to manage a bullpen. It is bad. Like, that is clear. That is clear as day. But they're just not playing as good of a brand of offensive baseball as they were before. Is part of that because of the opponents that they were playing before, and then they just... all of a sudden, something happened against the Royals, and they just had the slump that they've been going through, and they have not been able to recuperate against the Dodgers. I don't know. Maybe this whole thing goes back to the Dodgers. I have no clue. Maybe it goes back to the Yankees, but I just feel like that they have not. This is what it looks like to me. And again, I'm not with the team. I'm not in the ball. I'm not in the clubhouse every day. But just from an outsider looking on in, I don't think that they've recouped ever since JT got caught into that rundown and made that absolute blunder to end the game against the Dodgers. I don't think that they've gotten over that. I don't. And when we were talking about the Philadelphia Phillies from the 2008 team, the 2008 team had a heart of gold, and they never felt like that they were out of a game. They gave you grit every single pitch, every single play. And this team, they had so many opportunities that were handed to them. Again, you walk 10 times. When you're walking that amount, that means that the pitcher that you're going up against sucks. It's flat out a disgrace. And for you to just not be able to come through, you punted. You punted. That's what it felt like. That's exactly what it felt like. You wet it all over yourself. You slapped everybody else in the face around you, and you couldn't even come through. Zach Wheeler on the Blue Jays complaining he was coming off the rubber. They've lost a lot of games over there, so they're probably trying to pick some things up to complain about, said Zach Wheeler. That's a quote. Wow. And probably not the best timing on the quote either, after a big loss like that. But I'm going to read that for you again. They've lost a lot of games over there, so they're probably trying to pick some things up to complain about. They beat you. And you know what, man? Timing, unquotes, to me is not everything, but damn. All right, let's see if anybody left some voicemails. You guys can still call in, by the way. But let's see if anybody left a voicemail. No. Got one on Friday. Who's this? Oh, boy. You want to listen to a clown? Ready for this? Here we go. Hold up. Where is it? Can you guys hear this? Hold up. I'm going to have to get this on full volume. You and the Phillies ain't going nowhere. You suck. That's what the guy said. Well, I can't say anything after a loss like this tonight. I can't say anything after a loss like that tonight. No, I can't. Bases loaded in the 7th. Nah, can't even pull a run. This team is awful on offense, says Jordan. What's up, Jordan? I mean, think about the bottom of the 5th. We had 2 on, and Schwarber, Turner, and Bryce didn't do what they needed to do. Don't forget about Trey Turner either, because chasing after those pitches was just such an egregious thing. James says you got to fire Kevin Long. He's not getting through to these players. It's been the same story every single year, Jim. Every single year. They keep running back the coaching staff. They think everything is fine. And Kevin Long, I said this like a year ago, and I will bring this up again. Kevin Long is looked upon like he's Jonathan Gannon. And do you know what the Philadelphia Eagles did to Jonathan Gannon after they lost the Super Bowl? They said goodbye to him. They said goodbye to Jonathan Gannon. And the reason why I bring up the comp to Jonathan Gannon is because Kevin Long is loved by the players, loved by the national media. Everybody talks so highly of him. And Jonathan Gannon had so much love. Oh, my gosh. Ian Rappaport, so many other beat reporters, Tom Palacero, were all glazing over Jonathan Gannon as soon as the Philadelphia Eagles got him as their DC. That's what they did. They said that this man can do no wrong. And we saw the bubble screens. We saw the big plays. How many big plays did we see given up from that Eagles defense in 2022? And that is what really ended up costing them a Super Bowl. So Howie Roseman said goodbye to Jonathan Gannon, and eventually, obviously, we can go through the Matt Patricia year. That was not good, okay, coming on in during the middle of the season. But then he goes out there and gets Vic Fangio. He gets Vic Fangio. And look at the type of defense that team was playing. They only blitzed Mahomes once in the Super Bowl. I don't even think that they blitzed him even once in that Super Bowl. And yet the defense got so many sacks, so many stops. And the point that I'm trying to make is that Kevin Long has just never been the same. A team that ended up getting back to the World Series, that was crushing fastballs and couldn't do well on curveballs and off-speed pitches. And he would send these people, and still does, into his lab, and is just not able to get them into a position to succeed. And that is on the hitting coach. It's also on them. Accountability goes both ways. On the players, on the GM, on the president of baseball ops. It goes on everybody. But Kevin Long has been here way too long. Way too long. Bryce Harper said the Phillies need to be better in situations when guys are on base after losing 5-4. Here's what Bryce Harper had to say. Where is it?
Yeah, obviously you got to be better in those situations. It's got to be better. I mean, I ain't got much for you. It's just got to be better in those situations and get those guys in.
Okay, not really much there. I thought maybe there was going to be more. Nope, not. Harvey said Alec Bohm should be embarrassed after that. Preach it, RB. Shout out to my guy. Chase Utley had an incredible ceremony tonight, and that's how you leave it. I said this 2 nights ago. You heard me say it, but sometimes I actually question myself, and I ask, is this even a baseball team? Is this what a baseball team looks like? I'll ask it again. We were struggled today as well. He was not on, Jordan. He was not on. And 5 walks, got behind in a lot of counts, and didn't look like the Zach Wheeler that we're used to. But again, like, he's allowed to have a bad outing. He is allowed to have a bad outing. But unfortunately, and it's not right to put all the pressure on him, but coming on into this game, the Phillies asked him, can you give us 7 innings again? This time he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it today. And he got issued his 3rd loss. And left us with a bad taste in our mouths, but he's allowed to have a bad game. He's allowed. That's normal. It sucks, though, because the Phillies put you in that position. And the Phillies now need Zach Wheeler and Christopher Sanchez and Jesus Luzardo to deliver. And I'll be honest to say, with how the team has done recently, their best pitcher has been Zeus. Their best pitcher has been Jesus Luzardo. And it's no disrespect to Zeus because he's been phenomenal. But ever since the 50 2/3 for Sanchez, he hasn't been the same. Zach Wheeler is just not have been his best. And that's where we are. You don't have a number 4. You don't have a number 5. Yeah. We'll take a look at a couple more comments. Whoa. I almost dropped my phone. Chase Elliott leaves CBP disappointed. Yankees just walked it off. Yeah, I saw that. I just saw that. Rodgers was on 30-plus pitches in 1 inning. You let him off the hook. At this point, Bohm would be better off bunting at that time. Alec Bohm and Kyle Schwarber should not even be in the starting lineup tomorrow. And I know Mattingly is going to put them both out there, but they don't deserve to be in the lineup tomorrow. Schwarber needs a day off, and so does Alec Bohm. I will also say, and we didn't even get to talk about the bullpen tonight. That was sort of the last thing that we never talked about. Mesa actually did good for you tonight. And Caleb Killian he's been disappointing so far. Gave up another long ball today, and this has not been what you signed up for when it comes to watching Caleb Killian pitch. He just does not look like that he has been good. I mean, he gave up 1 pitch that was an absolute mistake out over the middle of the plate, and that has been a problem too. It has not been a good start for Caleb, and I'm not ready to hit the panic button, but Gosh. Someone earlier called it a Bohm dribbler. I was cracking up. I don't know, man. I don't know. We need to get Bo from the Mets. Cheeseburger, this is your team. This is your team. The trade deadline's over. The Mets aren't just going to drop Bo Bichette. That's not what they're going to do. This is it. This is who you got. This is your ball club. There's no more excuses. Nothing else. Nothing else. Dave, Kevin, and Bone need to be selling peanuts, hot dogs, and popcorn in the bleachers. And Trey Turner needs to be selling his bacon and eggs or whatever you called it before. Maybe a bag checker and more for a fitting Bohm. Bohm is so bad he actually could have ended the game with a double play if he hit it a little bit harder, says Jim. That's so true. That is so true. Absolutely. Blue Jays manager, John Schneider. Let me say first and foremost, Zach Wheeler is an unbelievable pitcher and has been for a long time. I have all the respect in the world for him. And you guys all know how I feel about Don Mattingly. We were just getting information that his foot was off the rubber on the first base side from video angles. And with that, little step back from the windup. And I'm just going to do everything I can to protect my guys. You know what I mean? Again, it's hard to see in real time. We were just getting video angles of that, and this dude has been pitching at an elite level for his entire career. So that being said, I just wanted to make that known to the umpires, and they did, and they were looking for it. I think they told Donnie the same thing. I have no problem with John Schneider standing up for his guys. I didn't have an issue with him over there. I didn't have an issue with him standing up for his guys. I didn't really see anything with Zach Wheeler when it came to that. I wasn't really paying as close attention, but I don't really have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with that at all. Some people do. I don't. I definitely don't. See if we got anything from NBC Sports Philadelphia. No. This is one they'll want to flush, says Michael Barkan. That's an understatement. That sucks for Hunter Green. This game could have definitely gone much better for the Phillies, but the Phillies are still truly incredible. Let's go Superman Phillies. I love this team, but I'm mad at them tonight, Tiff. I'm mad at them tonight, and we all are, and we can still be like that, you know? We can still be like that, but I hear you, and I love your passion. I do. I love the passion. I'm just not there tonight. So, yeah. You also had a chance, too, to pinch hit later in the game, and they didn't do that. I was wondering why they didn't even go to Sosa later on in the game. But whatever. Not saying that they would have won the game there, but it just flat out sucks. This team just makes you think about all the different things. Brandon Little had a 12 ERA. Matt Waldron had an 8 ERA, says, and again, I like to follow this account, Fire Dave Dombrowski, because he speaks a lot of facts. The guy had a 12 ERA, and another guy had an 8 ERA. And then the closer that they had coming on in gave up 2 runs, and he still got a save. Really, Alec Bohm should have gotten the save for the Blue Jays. Alec Bohm should have actually got the save for the Blue Jays today. That's what should have happened. But wow. All right. That's going to wrap it up for me, chat. I love you all very, very much. But that's going to do it. All right. 6:05 p.m. Eastern Time is when we're going to get started tomorrow night. That's when the first pitch of the next game is going to be. I'll be back on for that. And then we'll probably get started around 5:20, I would assume. 5:20-ish, 5:15-ish is when we'll start our stream. But, man, just a tough way to lose. I love you guys very, very much. So many chances. I focus on Schwarber, Turner, Harper in that 5th inning. A fly ball is a run. They're the big money guys. Bohm is who he is. That's true. That's true. The 5th inning was devastating. In the 7th inning, I thought that was the game. But ridiculous stuff. All right. Love you all. Good night. Mwah. Love you guys. See you all tomorrow. Screw this team. See you tomorrow.